is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing?
Rosta. Rosta.
That's odd.
Rosta. Rosta.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Is that a party or?
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
What's up, Singe? Well, Singe
Yo.
is missing.
Yo.
You here? Are you here?
Are we on? Are we
We're
on
live.
this thing?
We
What's up?
are live.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Mr. Super Sidewinder. Nathan Bowers, what's up? Drew Duncan. Rock. Thanks for the $20 on Odyssey, man. It went through. I got it. I saw it today that it was you. And it took a while, but thank you. Rocky Shepherd, huge supporter of the channel. Random fan.
Oh shoot! Hold on. Come on.
God bless you, bro. God bless you.
There you go. There you go.
Joe King.
Costuming is a thing. Okay, it's a must.
Effie Nation.
Okay?
Effie Nation.
What's up? You don't even know what's up. You don't even know what's up, Holmes.
Bing bong. I'm sorry. Bing bong. Oh, my dad's here.
Guess what night it is?
Sue Finelli.
Tonight is bling night. Tonight's all about the bling.
Get the shipments ready to go out, and that's it. Or I'm calling Suzanne. Yeah,
this is the outfit that I wear when I hang out with Boston Ray in Boston. Sup? And he's like, yeah. What's up? And then we walk around the streets of Boston. And then we go on trains. And we say, stop covering your face.
Hail, Warriors.
Hail, Warriors. This is Sparta. I told you so. I'm a Biobot transceiver. That's a transmitter and a receiver. I don't know if I'm coming or I'm going.
A transceiver.
Yeah. I take directions from the unknown overlords peering down through the clouds.
So
He's like, go. Keep talking, Singe. Keep talking, Singe.
So Singe man. Let's
Hold on a second.
Rasta Bear's on his way. Don't worry.
I gotta freak out here.
Right, go ahead.
I gotta freak out. Okay, I'm done freaking out.
Send Rasta Bear the facsimile, okay? Don't tell them about the facsimile machine.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, we invented it. IBM is Hal, actually. So Hal invented the facsimile.
Yeah, we don't want them. We don't want them reading our facsimiles. Yo, so anyway, Singe, there's often times when I notice you find yourself saying that your life is the Truman Show. Is this the case?
Oft times it appears that it is. For I find myself feeling. Am I? What? Wait. I feel like I'm on one of those paranoia things. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait
up. So,
no, happened again. Wait. No. Okay, dude. That couldn't be a coincidence. Particularly, I can name many instances. Okay. So yes. A biobot transceiver surrounds us all, otherwise known as NPCs. Like you're walking along, I'm going to film these flowers. All of a sudden, some people walk in front of you or come. Where'd they come from? They didn't even know why they got in your way because they're taking or receiving directions from whatever. They also transmit out strangest things you ever heard. These NPCs. So we're surrounded by biobot transceivers,
like the ones that showed up at the airport
NPCs.
for me. The ones that showed up like you said they were them, right?
Well, actually, yes, that's a good. Although, sure, you could actually literally hire them and literally sign them contracts too. True, because they are physical beings in our reality.
So
now those guys actually might be. Can I say CIA? Yeah.
You think so? All right, well, let's show them what we're talking about. At least.
Oh yeah. So okay,
we can't
he's
just
like,
talk
hey
amongst
man,
ourselves.
I'm going to California. Boom, lands in San Francisco, the most beautiful non-poopy city ever.
Yeah,
San Francisco.
Yeah. I was meeting up with Sue Finelli. Shout out to Sue Finelli.
Yeah. Sue Finelli's like, I'm hip. Melanie Moran's so lame she didn't make it. I'm hip. So she came and they hung out together. And meantime, two reporters were like, "Oh my God, was your plane grounded?" Okay, you all know planes are grounded daily.
Yeah.
Everywhere, planes are grounded. These guys were acting like it was something special, and there was this like, you're hunting for news. This is what they got for news. You never know. It might be the big hit of the day. So let's get Ray on there. And the second I saw it, I was like, these people are hired. Or it's like, too many of those things. And it's like, why I naturally appear as a biobot transceiver.
I was at the airport and Singe Man said this was the Truman Show. In my life, like what are the odds of this?
Nice haircut.
Thank you.
I gotta get myself one of those. Drew Duncan is in the hat. Look at that. The guy on the right looks like he's good. Wow, so safe.
Have you heard about this United Ground delay, and where were you when it was happening? Well, I was on United in Boston, San Francisco, and I had a good flight, and I enjoyed it. I never flew United before.
He acts like you act like you're a YouTube influencer or something. You're a YouTube influencer.
No, I didn't know nothing going on now until I seen you guys here. So I guess now it's been lifted. So you've got another United flight, but you've got some time to wait anyway, right? Yeah, I think like an hour flight to get on.
So this is the point when I started realizing it was the Truman Show, and I tell them, I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. Watch.
Did you hear the nonsensical questions he's asking you? Like, lame. Doesn't sound like
I didn't know about it.
I gave up right here.
I got a mind. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. What's your name? Boston Ray, Bloodfoot Adventures on
See, they wanted to hear it. They're like, wait, what's your name? And he's right there. Look at his eyes. Stop.
Look at him.
See his eyes?
Laughing.
He's smiling. You can tell by the eyes. He's smiling.
It's totally Truman Show-ish.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Beautiful. Dude.
Definitely
Beautiful.
Truman Show type stuff. All right, so let me see this.
Absolutely beautiful.
For
Now
those
the
of
other
you
guy
that
wasn't
don't
smiling
know-
because he wasn't covered up here. So
For those of you that don't know what we
I'll tell you another story after this.
Go ahead.
I'll meet right now. Oh, really?
No, go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
So there's this thing called, oh gosh. Okay. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Name of it. I can't remember.
all right. When you
Okay,
think of it,
go.
when you think of it,
I
ring the
locked
bell.
up first. When I remember, I'll tell you. Yeah.
If you've ever seen The Truman Show, you can see how it's a lot like waking up. Waking up to this fake reality that we find ourselves living in. News stories are completely fabricated and are crafted to instill fear into the population and divide the people along with religion and politics. The education system is a brainwashing machine in place to teach slaves how to function with a shitty job in a society that's crumbling by design. The allopathic medical system harms people instead of healing them or teaching them how to heal. The food isn't real. The drinks aren't real. The movie, music, fashion, and adult film industries are all highly responsible for fueling this toxic environment that's constantly degrading around us. When one begins to see all this and awaken from a lifetime of deception, it's very much reminiscent of the character Truman of The Truman Show.
Yes.
Before The Matrix, there was The Truman Show.
Whoa.
A 1998 film starring Jim Carrey, or JC, as Truman Burbank, the unwitting superstar of the world's most popular television program that runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's called Hanging with Mr. Burbank.
So it's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and you're the star of the show, right, Singe?
Oh yeah, and as I like to say, some shows are more interesting than others. So you would prefer to watch a more interesting one as opposed to maybe someone just sitting there watching TV, right? Not interesting. You might look, okay, on to the next show. So
Wow,
if you have exciting shows that I don't know,
she's
people like,
really thinking about something. Look at her. She's really giving it some thought.
she's like,
Critical thinking.
man
with the
or
critical
woman?
thinking.
What am I, man? Or woman?
Okay, yeah, you got me. It's called The Truman Show. For nearly 30 years, Truman is completely unaware of the fact that his life is being broadcast live every minute of every day, with roughly 5,000 hidden cameras within the set. The set is a giant domed structure in Burbank, California, which is where Truman gets his last name. Inside the dome, there
A giant dome structure. Does it sound familiar? Does it sound familiar yet?
is an entire mock-up island town called Sea Haven.
Thousands of miles
Truman
wide.
was adopted
Yeah.
by a corporation as a baby in order to televise his life and make the show possible.
Yeah, Mark Sargent.
To help keep Truman from learning
He was adopted as a baby to make this
Okay.
show.
Right. Okay, now stop right there.
Yeah.
So his mother and father signed the contract and basically sold him.
Yeah.
As do all of our parents with our name in the straw man thing.
Mhm.
Unknowingly, however, They don't know that they're selling us up in the same manner. That's a good analogy right there.
Sometimes
wow. That just hit me, dude. Boom,
Wow.
baby.
The truth, they kill off the character that plays his father in a boating accident while Truman is just a young boy. This makes him terrified of the water. Besides that, other fear-based propaganda.
I'm terrified of the water too, dude. You saw would I go in the water, Singe, at all?
I know. I told you I'd save you. I wouldn't
I
let
know.
you drown. I'm like, no.
I'm not.
All over
That is posted throughout the set, like this poster at the fake airline that says, "It could happen to you,"
It could happen to you.
and displays an airplane being struck by lightning. And another that reads, "Travelers beware. Have you bought enough travel insurance to protect against terrorists, disease, wild animals, street gangs?" In fact, all the press within the domed set works to keep Truman complacent. There is a scene where Truman is making a phone call to
They just want to keep you in that bubble.
try and track down a woman that he believes moved to Fiji. Right when he does this, a coworker pops up and reveals a fresh newspaper where the headline reads, "The best place on Earth, Sea Haven, voted planet's top town," just before flashing a Masonic hand gesture.
33. 666.
Signs and symbols rule the world, not words nor laws. A quote on
Signs and symbols rule the world, not words.
Really good actor. Look at that grin. He's a good actor. He could do
Yeah. Nice shot too. Whoever did the camera footage on that.
often attributed to Confucius, but whether he said it or not, it's absolutely true. Anyway, another example of keeping Truman under mind control is when Truman is a boy in school. He expresses that he wants to be an explorer, but his teacher completely shuts him down.
I like to be an explorer, like the great Magellan.
Oh, you're too late. There's really nothing left to explore.
And when
There's nothing left to explore.
Boom. She was like ready for that. It's like,
you know what that reminds me of? Well, while I'm thinking of it, that reminds me of the time I was on the airplane and they tell me, shut the window, go to sleep.
Right, exactly. See, that's what a biobot transceiver does. She didn't know why she did that. She just did that because that's what she felt was right, and that's what she did, right? See what? Okay. Only so many things are coincidences. After a while, something else besides a coincidence. And NPCs are surrounding us. They're real people, but they're biobot transceivers. And I can't prove that, obviously, because they are flesh and blood with actual brains and hearts and everything. But there's something else contacting them in their noggin.
All right.
We've seen it all around us, our own family, even before 2020. But since then, it's great. Now I know we're in the Truman Show. Yeah, thank you, 2020. I've had people say the strangest, oddest things. Oh, a child looking up to me and say the strangest, oddest thing while their mother wasn't paying attention. And then back. And it was like the kid didn't even know he said that. It was weird. I'm like, whoa. He just like got taken over. Demonic type possessions. Exactly.
You gotta listen closely because YouTube, the sound kind of got screwed up. But if you listen to what the lady, when she makes her announcement, she says at the end, it's morning time or something like that. And she's like, everybody shut their blinds and go to sleep. Yeah. And I was like, whoa. And I was showing everybody how flat the earth was out the window.
Look at the flat, baby. And they're like,
I got a beautiful window seat on purpose, not near the wing this time. And then they screwed me on my last flight and moved me in front of the wing.
You're playing, you'll get a discount on your next flight. Valley Park, Stale Warrior.
Coming up, wait for it.
It's pretty cool. What are you doing, man?
The whole place is flat. Here we go.
Thank you for choosing to fly with United today. As a reminder, the seatbelt sign is off. Even when the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened while seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Please also try to keep the aisle and galley areas clear and use the restroom located
guy.
Devices in the airplane mode. Connect to United Wi-Fi. Go to
Airplane mode.
unitedwifi.com. Then select the free messaging option. Just make sure to silence your phone so not to disturb your fellow customers. We'll soon be coming through the aisle with a variety of complimentary snacks and
Verizon
beverages.
always rises
We
to
also
eye
have fresh
level.
food, delicious snacks, alcoholic beverages available for purchase in our economy cabin. As a reminder, we're now using contactless payment. You can find our menu as well as instructions on storing your credit card and paying with miles, QR codes, and
Store
PayPal at
these.
Sisters Magazine or visit united.com/snacktime. If you're a United Mileage Plus Chase card member, use your card to get 25% back on in-flight purchases. As a reminder, drinking personal alcohol that you brought with you on board is never permitted. We recycle as
No
part of our
personal
tax
alcohol,
funds, so
people.
please separate your recyclables
No
so we can run
personal
the flight.
alcohol.
If there's anything else we can provide during the flight, please let us know. Now just sit back, relax, and enjoy the perfect service on space flight. Let us know if there's anything that we can do to make your
Space
flight more
flight.
enjoyable. And once again, if you're sitting by a window, we do ask that you close your window shade. This will allow for the cabin to be nice and dark, and so that
They're
everybody
asking me
gets
to
to
close
sleep
my
today.
shade.
Close your window
Can you please close your window
shade.
shade? Because this is the Truman Show. She
Okay.
said so everybody can go to sleep.
Okay, so I found myself on the streets of LA
Uh-huh.
at age 16. Boom. What?
That's when I realized
That's
my life was
Matrix,
the Truman
dude.
Show.
I was like, what? I'm in the Matrix. That's when you
Yeah.
realized?
No,
Really?
but-
I realized
No, I knew
a
before.
long time before. I've had some big realizations. And one of them was becoming a locksmith for 20 years.
Yeah.
I was in and out of people's houses. I had their safe combinations, had their alarm sets, I had their keys. Banks, in and out of banks, like around the ATMs, around the vaults, the safe deposit boxes, cameras, the camera equipment. Basically, go and check it all up, set it all up, make sure it's all nice. Sometimes install it,
Yeah.
open it, if it's locked up, change combinations, right? Clean it.
Yep.
Wow.
Whoa.
Dude, I didn't
Zoom.
even realize how deep in the Matrix I was. I was in there.
Yeah.
Look, I had my own business. 1-800 unlocks, auto unlock. Here's my lock picks. What? Okay.
What?
Dude, and at the same time, I was doing all the weird stuff in the world, like bad stuff.
Yeah.
Not
bad
bad,
stuff.
not evil stuff towards. I don't want to say it online.
You don't have
you
to.
know,
Don't,
just
you don't
basic,
have to, you
basic
don't answer
stuff.
questions. Just don't
Yeah,
answer any
basic
questions.
stuff that kids do, right?
Yeah.
And as also a locksmith at the same time, like okay.
All right.
So,
And now bring it, Singe. Bring it full circle.
so bring it full circle. Then
back to
I
the
quit.
Truman Show.
I quit everything. I dropped it. Boom. Okay, I get fired from every job I'd had, no matter how hard I worked, because I'm in the Truman Show. Crazy.
Oh, Rasta.
So finally, I just dumped it. I gave up, and I started living in my car. And then, wow, I'm just like perfectly straight, not on drugs, no alcohol, living in my car. The world around me is crumbling. I'm like, what is going on? It's Matrix everywhere you look. It's just, how could I, this great normal person who has
what's up?
Try to get along in this world. Now I've ended up in a car, and then wow. So once I just said, we live in a Matrix. But yeah, there's other things too. Like I say, it seems like demonic possession sometimes. Like a person will say something to me, or a child, their mom won't hear or whatever. It hasn't happened to me like 3 or 4 times. And I'm like, what? How could they know what I'm thinking? How could they know what I'm doing in my life? This strange kid in a store.
Yeah.
And it's like, all I can say is it's a demonic type possession. But if you're in a Matrix, then it's just like a keystroke. Make him say this.
So a Matrix, and a simulation. Safe to say, a simulation.
It's most definitely a simulation.
But there's some of us are more real than others.
There's no getting around the fact that it's a simulation.
Maybe I'm completely a biobot transceiver. How would I know? if I was. Have you ever seen the movie? Have you ever seen the movie? What is it? Dang it! I can't even think of the name of the movie where they have the bodies that they go out into. They like control the robot bodies instead of going out into the world. The bodies go out.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah,
There's so many of them.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me just.
Those people.
I wasn't sure if it was a real mask or if it was.
Let me come welcome you. Yeah, this is the Guy Fawkes. You know, I just wanted to pop on with the Guy Fawkes because this reggae artist that I like, he actually had a golden Guy Fawkes mask on. I was looking on Instagram earlier.
Surrogates.
And he was wearing a golden Guy Fawkes mask, and I was like, "Oh, that's dope!" I'm like, "I'm gonna throw that on, and I'm gonna wear it tonight on the show."
Nice. Surrogates, yeah. Rocky Shepherd's
especially
and
for
also
what we're
Blade
talking
Runner
about right now.
So Blade Runner, these robots, these surrogates, they didn't know that they were robots.
I got this.
Until,
I got this
like,
mask.
cut her open and look
crazier. Look at this mask.
Drew Duncan.
This mask is hilarious. Like,
wow, that's nuts, dude.
I'm Poochie. It's my dog. It looks just like my dog. Like she goes crazy when my daughter puts on this mask. Like she'll be like, woo, 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 woo.
That looks like a real dog.
It's freaking hilarious, dude. Yeah. My dog with me right here by my side.
Oh, yeah. So whoever was made by it's I'm a clone. Yeah, we're a clone that was made in the deep bowels of NASA.
Are you saying we're in a simulation? What the heck are you talking about? I'm telling you, it's probably something real. What? What do you mean we're in a simulation? No. Oh, how dare you say that?
Can you be a clone in the simulation?
Yes.
I got the puppet. It's gonna be the puppet dog. I might have to bust out the puppet dog for the whole thing. It might be look at me like, what?
That's a good one. Dude,
this might be my new gimmick here. Whoa. I can turn its head and like look at me and be like, whoa, what are you serious? You're seriously saying that right now? I am saying that right now. I sure am. Because I'm the puppet dog.
Oh god.
Oh. We're going to get into it tonight. We're going to get into it tonight. Yeah, that's right.
I got all your pictures.
Awesome. Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about tonight. It's going to be phenomenal. We're going to get down with the get down. So many things going on in the world. And you know, all the things. We're going to get to it. And I
haven't heard about anything happening.
The craziest thing is, like, I wasn't even planning on the thumbnail for the picture, right? Was the place where I was going. There's it's called Common Grounds Wellness Center. It's like this hot tub place. It's like saltwater hot tub place that's on Northeast 33rd here in Portland. It's a really cool place. I went there yesterday actually, and I like laid in the hot tubs.
You have a real dog that looks like that too?
Yeah. That's my dog right there. That's my dog. And then this is her mask right here. Like this is that's what I'm saying. Poochie and Poochie. Look, see there she is, and there she is. Like boo.
Let me put us on the side. That would make more sense. All right. Pictures will probably look better. Right.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. All right, where'd it go? Right there. All right. So where was this, Rasta? This was you.
This is at my church. Just right up the street there. We dipped out a little bit early so I could come get into the stream. They're actually there right now. We were singing praise and songs of praise and worship right now, just a few minutes ago at my church. Talking about God and Jesus, how His love will never fail.
They do church kind of late at night, huh? What is it, like 6? What was it?
Well, this is a monthly thing where they bounce around like through. It's called the Genesis Project, from a church that's up in. It started in Colorado, and my neighbor across the street, he runs it, and then he I didn't even know he was a pastor. The guy across the street from me is a pastor, and then like now I'm here where I'm at in my house. And then I'm friends with the pastor of our church, who's the pastor, and he's a pro skateboarder at our church. You know, he used to be pro skateboarders, sponsored by Vision Streetwear back in the day. And so it's such, see, look at that big tower puppet out of the top of the church. I mean, we are conveying some energy to the Most High. Mm-hmm. We are batteries, just praising, giving all our glory and goodness and well-being and Most High, and just sending our energy and praise up to the Most High Jah.
Yeah, there's a reality shirt on.
The fullness. And that's what it is. And so, yeah, so right here, this Common Grounds place was the place that I'd planned on going to today. You know, I've been busy working. And yeah, I work my ass off out here. I do, you know, I've got this company I do, Green Go Landscaping right here, Green Go. Yeah. And you know, I've been working my ass off.
I thought it was Green
out here, busting my back, and it's been kind of rainy the past couple of days. So I'm like, well, shit, I'm gonna do some hot tubbing days and spa days. I need to treat myself to some goodness and some spa and the hot tubs. And so so yesterday I went to that place, Common Grounds, and it's like saltwater tubs. And I was like laying in there and like the jets were going just on my head. And I was like looking up at the sky, and the Common Ground place is like clothing optional. So you can just lay in this saltwater tub naked, and just like you're in Portland, just laying in the pool of the saltwater tub, just looking up at the sky. And it's just like paradise. It's freaking phenomenal. So I was like, I'm going back there again today. Mm-hmm. Right. And so I went back there. I was heading back there today. And on the way there, I was talking to Ray. I was like, we're setting up this stream. You know, I'm like, we're going to set this.
We set this up, dude. We planned this since last night. Dude.
Yeah, we were going to do a stream last night.
We put a lot of work into this. We put a lot of work into this today.
We were going to do a stream last night, but last night, you know, I was kind of depressed with all the shit that's going on in the world and everything. And I'm just like, I can't. I'm just like, I need to pass out and go sleep and process. I need to process all this nonsense that they're feeding us, and I need to just digest it and just boom. And so like I woke up today and I was like, I'm going to go to this Common Grounds place. I'm going to go soak in the hot tub. And so Ray asked me what the name of the what we should name the stream. And so I was driving up the 205 freeway here, and I thought about it for a couple minutes, and I wanted it to be something epic because this is going to be an epic stream. We're going to talk about some on this stream. And so I wanted it to be something special. So, you know, going back to the legacy of Christian Knapp and the hot tub stories he's told, you know, and the movie Hot Tub Time Machine, which I've honestly never seen.
Me neither.
But like, it sounds pretty cool, and it makes a lot of sense. Like if there is going to be a time machine, it's going to be inside of a hot tub. And so I was driving down the freeway, and I just randomly was like, I'm going to name it Hot Tub Time Machine. Yeah. And so I was driving, and so I drove to the Common Ground Wellness Center, and I got out of my truck and I grabbed my bag and I went in. I was going to just go soak, and I go in there and they're like, "Oh, are you here for a massage or something?" They're like, "I'm like, no,
we got pictures of Rasta in the hot tub, ladies."
Yeah, it's right. And I was like, they're like, "We're sorry, but the tubs are closed. We clean them on Wednesdays, you know, till 5 p.m." And I was like, "Oh, okay." But like right as I drove past it, just one block down on Northeast 33rd, the 33rd,
Hi, Nathan.
Portland, Oregon, like the very powerful ley line energy. Just one block down is this place called the Kennedy School. And I've been there before with my kids. One time that I can really special in my heart remember is we went there for this band called the Garcia Birthday Band. It's a Grateful Dead cover band. We went there for like a Halloween cover, and I went there, and my son was dressed as Mario, and he was up front dancing while they were playing Grateful Dead music, and I remember them like hollering, hooting, and we were getting down in the Kennedy School, having a party. But one thing I knew though is that they have this really, really nice hot tub there, and they only charge you $10. You can soak for as long as you want. You just give them $10, and you could sit there all day if you want. And so
what's your name on this poster though? This is exciting.
Hold on, this is Ross.
That's you, right? Select
Ross
Andre.
Ross Andre 222. Because that's my name. I was Andre 420, but then I don't really do that much herb anymore. So like now it's Andre 222 because I was born at 11:20 2 in the morning, and so it is 222.
So what you're
spending? No, 11:20. Right? I got my birth certificate here.
Wait up. So are you spinning reggae at this place on October 24th from 5 to 10 p.m. in Oregon?
Yeah, Taco Tuesday. Remember, President Business says, remember Taco Tuesday because it's going to be.
There's the phone number. I'm sure it's going to get sold out. So call ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be legendary. I hope to see anyone there. Oh, it's cute. My daughter showed me a picture of our cat named Totoro, Mr. Schmittles, Dr. Schmittles. But yeah, Selector Ross Andre 222. We'll be talking about Taco Tuesday continuously because it's dropping big time. Taco Tuesday, just like in the Lego movie, and it's all and it on the world stage. It's like like the Lego movie world stage. All this is all just like combining together like a swarm of like a tornado of things.
Well, this guy looks happy, and this guy's got drink specials at happy hour.
Yeah, those my friend Christopher put those two on. My friend Ragamuffin, he might join us here. I sent him a link actually, but he might pop in the chat. But I built these Legos a few years back when I was living up in Forks, Washington. My son gave me the Aquaman there as a I remember as a Christmas present, he was like, he gave everyone a Lego that looked like them of the family. And so he gave me the Aquaman because I'm a swimmer. And so I resonate deeply with Aquaman. I got like this aqua dude on my chest here. It's like a amphibian. It's a fish tattoo. And so I am Aquaman all the way around. And then we got Chewbacca there. I'm hearing an echo now. Is that
from me?
I don't know.
I don't hear an echo. Do you guys hear an echo?
Okay, now it's gone. Wait,
it was a glitch.
Okay, yeah, and then I put Chewbacca and I built like some green, yellow, red Legos, and I remembered this picture I took, and so I sent it to him. And he's such a great graphic designer that he over the phone in just a matter of minutes, like I felt the presence of God when we were making this flyer. Like it was just like we put this thing together in no time flat. And I've got these flyers. They're going to be printed out, and I'm picking up tomorrow because I'm going to go see one of my favorite reggae artists is Portland. He's coming to Portland, Oregon tomorrow night. Kabaka Pyramid. Which listen, think about that name, Kabaka Pyramid. It's such a blessed name. It's like the pyramid, Kabaka. And I'm going to hand out those flyers for Taco Tuesday there. Reggae, Taco Tuesday. And like I say, like I say, Andre 222. my birth certificate, just so you don't think I'm joshing you. 222 right there, 1122. Boom, boom, boom. 222.
Who is this
Just
guy?
so you know. And so, like, all right. So I wasn't even planning on going to the Kennedy Center, right? This is what's crazy. I wasn't even planning on going here. And if this doesn't show you that we're in a simulation, doesn't show you that things are like crazy, just like crazy lined
to
up.
me and Hugh TV a lot. Yeah.
Crazy lined up like synchronicity style. This should just be like bling. This is one of the crazy synchronicities.
This one should blow your friggin' balls off.
Yeah, this is a mind-blowing synchronicity. One that I've never even I can't even I'm just like blown away by it. It is so I decide, to go to the Kennedy School, and because the other place the hot tubs are closed. And I'm like, well, I'm still getting in a hot tub. I'm getting in a hot tub today. And so I went to the Kennedy School, and then we'd already said we're doing this stream, and this is like one of the oldest buildings in Portland. It's like an old school, and it has orphans. It has all the stuff that we already researched. And so when the first person I walk in and I see this dude standing there at the counter, it's a hotel. It's a music venue. It's a bar, restaurant, all of the above. And this dude's standing there at the counter, and he's got that hat on right there. After I thought while I'm driving to the other place to make the name of this title of this show tonight. And he's got this hat on that says, I love hot tubbing. Tell me that is not wild, because that is...
I wish I had the video of the guy on the train that day. One day, it's on video.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
There was a guy that looked just like that, Rasta, on the train one day, and he came over and sat next to me, and I was filming, and he was playing I was singing "Here Comes the Train," but it was like "Here the Beatles, Here Comes the Sun." You can't hear me?
Yeah,
you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
And I was like, "Here comes the train," because it was pulling up.
Yep.
And then I went I went across town. I was on a different train and everything, like a different line. This dude comes on playing the Beatles' "Here Comes the Sun" on his phone, right? And he looked just like this dude with a hat on, right? Just like him with the beard and everything, the glasses, everything, the whole 9 yards, right? And he was like, he started sitting closer to me, and he was playing it louder, like he thought it was gonna bother me, because he says to me, I moved away from him because he was creepy. And he was like, what, do you not want the copyrighted music on your stream? Like, he was literally there for me. And I was like, this is the Truman Show. And it was almost like, I don't know, dude.
That's crazy that you're talking about
singing it.
You're talking about songs
on the stream
and stuff, because some of the songs that were playing while I was there were like talking about time and how it's of the essence and all this. And even while you were talking about songs right now, a synchronicity, I was looking up on my phone a song that I want to sing, because when I got out of the hot tub and I had to take a doo-doo before I left, I was sitting on the toilet and this song played on there, and it's one of my favorite songs. And it resonates heavily, because you guys, everybody here tonight, and in this whole world everybody's my family. Yeah. And so I wanted to sing this song real quick. And if you don't mind, I'm just gonna bust it out. It's just gonna be a little song. It's by the one and only Mr. Hank Williams Jr. I got my Pendleton cap on tonight because we're doing it up right. And this is one of my favorite karaoke songs. It's just such a great song. It's called Family Tradition, and it's just such a great song. It says, country music singers have always been real close family, but lately some of my kinfolks have disowned a few others and me. I guess it's 'cause I kind of changed my direction. Lord, I guess I went broke in their family tradition. They get on me and want to know, Hank, They say, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you smoke? Why must you live out the songs that you wrote over and over? Everybody makes my predictions. Well, if I get stoned, I'm just carrying on. It's a family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy's name, although his kind of music and mine ain't are exactly the same. Stop and think it over and put yourself in my unique position. 'Cause if I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. So ask me, Hank, why do you drink? And Hank, why do you roll smoke? And why must you live out all those songs that you wrote over and over? Not be position. Hold on, now wait. I lost the spot.
You got the job. If you want to sing for us on some Jam Depot songs, let me know, man. We know.
Say, Lordy, there's the next verse here. Lordy, I have loved some ladies, and I have loved Jim Beam, and they both tried to kill me back in 1973. When that doctor, he asked me, son, how did you get in this condition? I said, hey, Sawbones, I'm just carrying on an old family tradition. So you asked me, Hank, why do you drink? And why do we roll smoke? And why must you live out the songs that you wrote? Stop and think it over. Try to put yourself in my unique position. Well, if I get stoned, sing all night long. It's a family tradition. Yeah, and that song was playing while I was taking doo-doo after I got done in the hot tub time machine. Because I was sitting there in the time machine, I was like, "Oh, I gotta bust that song out tonight at the."
What is this, Rasta? Who are these guys?
This is right in the lobby. You can actually hit that gong when you come in, just
what
to
what is it like? Hindu,
address your presence. It's a big gong. Like you can just go.
What
Bong.
religion is this?
Huh?
Native American? Hindu? What?
I don't even know. I don't know where they get a lot of this stuff. It's like
Hindu or Asian something.
Asian
Hindu,
something? Is that the best we got?
Or Buddhist. Hindu, Sikh, or Buddhist. Yeah.
Wait till you guys. Wait till you guys see all these pictures. I mean, we could do a whole
Asian something in high school.
Zoom in into those buildings.
We could do a whole stream on just like even one of these pictures. I mean, that stuff's ancient. Like, I mean, this is.
Go down.
I mean, talk about like the orphan trains and like
the buildings below it. Down.
All of it. I mean, Portland has some stuff that like
that looks Japanese more than Chinese.
Yeah, you think so? You're calling Japan? You're calling Japan? Japan? You're calling Japan?
I'm thinking.
Japan.
So. The eyes are more Japanese.
You know that guy Japan that works for the agency that unloads and loads the trucks, right? Back here in the. Japan?
No.
You never met Japan?
No.
Dude, if you call him Japan, he gets fucking pissed, dude. Don't call him Japan when you meet him. His name it's Japan, dude. It's Japan. If you call him Japan when you meet him, Singe, like by accident, because it says Japan. It literally says
his
Japan
name says Japan.
You know who's Japan is Brian Stavely. He's a little bit Japan.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like it at all.
Look,
I would say he was
over here
Irish
in the corner. It says honor, and there's like a, you know what that is? That's the winged cherub. It looks like Something
Yeah,
like
like this whole
It looks
place
like-
is just it's got some
at the
crazy
nose,
vibes to it, like some crazy spooked out vibes. I mean they're the people who own this place, they're the McMiniman brothers,
What
and
did these guys got? What did
they own
do?
a lot of like old, they own all the like, you know, the Masonic temples and insane asylums and all these places here in Oregon. And we're going to do a whole series on these places because they've turned them all into hotels, bars, music venues.
So-
like I've seen so many of my favorite artists at their place out in Edgefield.
You covered this pretty good, but what is this? It's just a blurry picture. But
Well, that's from the lobby down. That's like one of the hallways.
It goes down. It goes down right here. Is that what
Yeah, it goes down. You can walk down that way, and then there's like a bar down to the right. They were playing some Sublime in there, and I went in there, and I'm not even a big drinker, but I'm like I'm gonna go in there, and I got me a nice little White Russian, and like I got one, and then it turned this other dude decided to get one too. I cheers him up. I'm like, the dude abides because. They're gonna sit in the.
They got vacuum cleaners all over the place.
Oh yeah, they keep it clean.
They
You know,
got
they're
vacuum
one of
cleaners
the
for
people
days.
one of the people at the counter. They were wearing a mask. I mean, you know, it's wild. The people wearing the masks here still, you know. But I mean, one good thing that comes with the masks and stuff is that these people are pretty passionate about keeping shit clean. You know, so it's like,
wait, what kind of a church is this again?
No.
This is a
use
school.
that poisonous alcohol
This
stuff.
is a school. Yeah,
Stay away.
That's what they always say. You know, it looks like a
Yeah, I don't let
church,
them
but
spray
they're
that
using
stuff
it as a
around me.
school.
yeah,
Because
no,
they-
the
'cause
yeah
they
the
found it.
the,
They
the
found it.
sanitizer, but whatever everything else though, yeah, it kills everything. I don't mind it. I like everything being sterile and clean.
What is that up there in the corner?
Sorry,
I mean, that's one good thing that's come from this nonsense agenda is like this world has never been cleaner. Wherever you go, it's like the cleanest it's ever been.
No. They're all.
I love it.
me see
What's
if I can get
that
up
sickness
there.
where you
What is
think you
this?
sick all the time?
Who is that?
I don't know. It might be a mummified up in there. It really it could be a mummified.
They are hypochondriacs. There you go. We have a world of hypochondriacs. Not
What's
a good
this?
thing. Thank you.
Oh, there's another one. Is that the same one? No, it's
Yeah,
not.
that's the same one. I got a different shot of it.
Oh, hold on. I don't know if it's the same one. Now my screen's freezing up on me. Piece of shit.
But I digress.
I digress. Rich from Boston. I love Richie from Boston. If it wasn't for Richie from Boston, I wouldn't even know Brian Stavely. He's the one who introduced me to Stavely back in the day, like when he had him on talking about the Mandela
Hey, everybody,
effect.
You
should follow Brian Stavely. Or don't.
Yeah, or don't.
Or don't. Who cares?
Now I'm jailbreak overlander. Not talking about going on excursions.
He's still Richie from Boston on BitChute.
Oh, well, on YouTube, he's jailbreak overlander or whatever.
I mean,
Well,
Sophie's
all right,
not
what's-
right about
what
half
is-
the
what-
stuff
what's
he's doing.
going on here? Okay, so let's assess the situation.
They're singing some good stuff in there, and they're like, "Oh, I got to get in on this." Like there's
right.
something in that book. Like,
What are these people battling a giant?
no, they're all getting in on something. I don't know. Like this is they got some cheese. It looks like or something like a.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah, they got the head cheese right there.
Maybe. Or maybe that's a hammer. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? These ones are kind of like, I don't know, kind of too blurry to tell, but they look like they're holding hands laying in mud to me. But everything looks like mud to me. But, all right. And let's see what
Yeah,
this
have you
one is.
had some mud pie when you were like 7 and you never looked back?
Dude, this one is creepy because they're laying down, it looks like. And they're like laying next to each other. So, are they even alive? Are they sleeping? I don't know. All right.
Creepy.
Did we already look at this one?
It's creepy art.
I don't know. It might be like more of a close up of the one.
All that stuff, it looks like creepy. It would have to be an odd
Creepy with a
personality
K.
to
Creepy with a
design it
K.
that way.
creepy
an
with a
odd
K.
personality to make it that way. Just
Look at this
look at the
picture.
personality. Don't look at the building.
I've seen something like this before. Aren't those the famous people? Like this dude.
Very
they played-
eclectic.
Yeah, they definitely look like they could be some famous people.
They I don't know who they are. I forget. Before my time.
Oh,
All right.
jazz musicians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's super creepy. Like, look at this. What is going on here? Like, they're in like, well, I mean, they're like in a. I mean, it's not creepy. It's cool.
Looks
They
like
got
a
like.
fountain.
It looks like there's
that's
a.
cool.
That's how they wash their clothes, and then they're also bathing in the clothes, the water.
And they're heating the water because there's steam coming out. Look.
You know, because like they like that back then. You know, like when hot water is a commodity, so you know you wash your clothes, and you bathe in it. You take advantage of that hot water. I mean, you probably they're probably cooking. They're probably cooking, doing laundry, and bathing. It's all at the same time, just like getting it all done.
But look at
the
this
picture
contraption
itself
they're
isn't
using,
creepy,
though.
but the way
It looks like it's made out of brick.
The room
Well,
is creepy.
Kinda, may not wood, maybe.
It's
Wood
like
or
a
brick.
boiler room type thing.
And they have like this little house that's
it's in.
It's like in the yeah. Look at the guy's got. Is that a shovel? No. Yeah, it is. Dude's got a shovel.
Yeah, because he has to put coals in the fire to keep the water going. That's what that little door is there. Probably the little place where you put coals in.
Look at this. Look at him, dude. Look, you trust this guy? Look at the hat.
I do. Yeah, he looks. I don't know. He looks like honestly somebody like you would like. You could almost like compare him to somebody. I can't put.
Would you loan this guy $5,000 and just walk away and not even think nothing of it? And just
He looks like Mr. Smith, but he does have your hat.
Let's see.
Yeah, he does have my hat, huh? Look at that.
All right.
But wouldn't you think you'd get hot in that suit that he's wearing?
He's chilling with three lovely ladies, so he's having a time. He's just like chilling there.
Probably doesn't have to work too hard because he's wearing a suit.
What's going on here? What is this? Is called a mosaic,
Smith,
right?
Yeah, this is a cool mosaic.
Yeah,
he's Mr. Smith, definitely.
What do we got for designs over here? Mosaic.
Mosaic. Yeah, that one was.
This is the Monday Night Mosaic.
Yeah, that one was all right. That there's some other ones that are a little bit better, but
what is this? Pink Floyd Money? All right.
This one's cool right here. Look at this. This is like a super old outside of the building. That's the actual place I was in right there that they're sitting outside of.
Oh, that's the one you were just taking the pictures in?
Yeah, that's the outside of it.
Is that a fountain?
I think so, yeah.
Or is that like some? It's got to be a fountain, right? Or
and it's from back in the day, like when Portland was.
You see how they whited out the sky so we can't really see how high it shot up.
And yeah, northeast 33rd, like I say, the street that I'm on, it's a significant ley line.
It's called the Vanilla Skies thing, right? So check this out, Rasta, right? They in all these old pictures, they white out the tops of things so we can't figure out what it really is. Oh, this is probably because like a lot of these fountains were built before they even had indoor plumbing, so it's like they don't want us to see how high they shot up, dude. How would they take water out of a river and make it shoot up that high? I mean,
and how they pulled free energy. I mean, there's, they pulled the energy. Even though it does look like those are power lines over there to the left, you see, like, look over there, see by that tree?
But this might be in a newer year, but this fountain is probably really old because they were all connected to the cathedrals. Is there a cathedral?
Yeah.
Was there a fountain? There was a fountain inside, right?
Yeah. There's fountains around and whatnot. Shout out to my brother Yogi Bear in the chat. Much love, brother.
Because what happens is they call it the living waters, and they get the waters through the rivers, through the fountain, into the cathedral, and they usually have a pipe organ in the cathedral to manipulate the frequencies and the shape of the water to make certain energies.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah. So I just took a picture of this, because like they're all into that Black Lives Matter nonsense, and like they're. That's
it's an Irish guy.
Never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, it's all, you know.
Kennedy school students in World War II.
Yeah, it goes all the way back to like the World War II times. Like it's a
Oh, that one right there, Bessie Walter. That was Singe Man's aunt.
Yep.
Aunt Bessie. I remember he used to always tell me stories about his Aunt Bessie. All right, moving along. All right. Oh, what's
this
next?
one's really cool here. Like I forget what they call this, where
Orphans?
they like weave it around and they like make a you know, they wrap
They could be going to school. We could give them the benefit of the doubt. Was there a school there?
yeah, that's what it is. It was a
It's
school. It's called the Kennedy
okay.
School.
Okay. So they're not orphans. We don't know.
Yeah,
we
no,
don't
they're
know
not
for sure.
orphans. But I mean, they're at the school.
Is that a maypole?
Yeah, maypole. Yeah, that's what they call it.
And is that Masonic
Maypole was
or
my
pagan
middle
or
name
both?
in high school.
I think it's some type of paganistic ritual.
Oh. So what's this one?
That one's pretty trippy too. Like I'm not sure exactly what that is. It's
They're
like
just
some type.
Whoa. They're coming from the bowl in the middle.
Yeah, they're like all spun out. They're like, there's something good. They took whatever's in that basket, maybe some mushrooms or something, and they're like all just laying out, looking at the sky now.
Yeah.
They're just like
Russ, Owner Faye, Yogi Bear, Maypole.
they're saying. Ray Russ is saying he can't hear you very well. I don't know if that's true. Can everybody else hear Ray? I can hear you just fine. So I don't know. I don't know. I hear you. I hear you good. I think you sound.
Welcome.
I think you sound lovely.
All right. So anyway, let's see what else we got. We have
another mosaic here.
Another mosaic.
Yeah.
Look at this one. It's made out of like what? Broken pieces of something. Like probably
the maypole is an ancient symbol of fertility and also Egyptian god and King Osiris phallic.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I knew it was something. Yeah, they.
Thank you, Singe Man.
Yeah, thank you for looking that up.
The support.
Masonic? Probably.
The agency will be pleased.
Yeah.
There's looks like there's some rubies up in there. Probably not rubies, but it's the color of that. Not bad. That looks like a wolf to me. Or maybe a Bigfoot or a dog man. A dog man, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe the dog man.
Dog man.
Yeah, and this is a cool little ladder. It goes up into who knows where, and you got the 3 up there, and some little snakes rolling around,
and that almost looks like the medical thing. What do they call that?
Yeah, the
snakes.
Yeah, the serpentine.
Caduceus.
Yeah.
I can never say it right, dude. I'm not gonna embarrass.
This one's really cool here.
Oh, it's like they got the globe on their back, dude.
Yeah, they got the globe.
And look, the globe looks evil. It's like, ha, I'm the globe. Look, it's like, the globe. And then they like the little kids they like carry the torch, kids with the globe on your back.
They're carrying the
and what does it say down there?
Look, the weight of the world is on their shoulders.
Passing on the torch of knowledge.
The kids think that they are. The kids are like, yeah, let's go teach everybody this. This is cool.
Teach everybody.
Oh, man, it's so sad.
Atlas, the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Well, now Ray Russ is saying my volume maybe is too high. I don't know I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
We'll
get through it. It'll all come out in the YouTube.
I can adjust it also.
I think it'll be right.
So this is Rasta Bear.
Yeah, this is me. I was having my spa day.
Yeah, stick around.
There's
we have pictures of Rasta in the hot tub, ladies.
That's not a cross. That's an
You ready?
And that's energy and frequency.
All right, they got the fire extinguisher in the right spot. Okay, do an inspection. They got.
Shout out to Daniel Becker
we
and
have
Scott
a
Loveram in the chat.
Ooh, that's a map of the Earth that we live on.
I like this photo. I like your photos. Good job taking photos.
Yeah, thank you. I got some good photos this time. Like I was just walking around snapping them left and right.
I don't know what that is. I can't read.
I was really
Start
stoked
telling
on,
people I can't read.
on the photos I got this time.
Here's another one with a weird picture. People, little kids with sailboats or something. And look at the slithery little snake design. It's just the most trippiest place in the world. Rasta found himself. And look at this.
It is. It's the trippiest thing I've ever seen. Like, yeah, this one here is pretty trippy.
What are they? What kind of bushes are those?
Mulberry bush.
Mulberry bush.
I'm just guessing. Sounds good, doesn't it?
Colonel Sanders, safe to say. Colonel Sanders.
Your dad? I mean, your grandpa.
What's this? The door?
That's your house where you live, obviously.
All right, let's see if we can identify the area. No, it's just it's an imaginary land. What do they got? A bucket?
Looks like it's in
Joyce. The name says Joyce.
J. Joyce.
J. Joyce. Yeah.
It looks like it's in England. Joyce. I'm gonna say.
Remembering J. Joyce. Okay. Moving along. All right. What's this? All right. These guys look like.
Yeah, this one's super trippy. I don't know what they're doing. Like, so they're doing a play, I think. They're
yeah. Because they got look.
So get your mic. Put your mic a little bit closer to you.
Who, me?
My mic. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. They really complaining about it?
Sí, señor.
My mic's
Mi amigos.
All right.
I got a good mic. I can just whisper. You'll still hear me.
I can fix it. It'll take time. I'll put my mic volume up. All right. Any better?
Yeah, it's better.
Oh no, there you go. That's probably way better. Okay.
When you said.
All right. Yeah, I understand what they were saying now. It was on the wrong setting. Okay. So, this dude's like laying dead on the friggin' thing, right? Is that a body?
Oh, maybe yeah. Maybe they're about to do some experiment, or maybe they trying to figure out who done it.
Yeah, he looks like a detective.
Yeah, it's a who done it.
And yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing, but he's part of the play.
Scott's complaining about the audio too. Like what is going on here? Nancy. Scott says Nancy. We need Nancy in the building. Where's Nancy?
But Scott's always an
Can we get Nancy? So. What's going on?
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Yes, I wrote it. But me and Christian did a version of it with Leatherhead.
Yeah.
And he wrote the music for that. So
You've been eating the plants?
We've been developing it. The song.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I gotta go for a second. My dog's eating the tree. I'll be right back.
So far,
I gotta see
no one has answered.
I gotta see what she's doing. She's eating the tree.
No one has said what they're gonna do about it at all.
No problem.
So,
yeah.
No answer yet. What you gonna do?
There's a rock version. For people that don't like rap, there's a rock version.
Truman expresses to his fake wife that he wants to see the world. She explains how it's not a good idea because they are tied down by finances.
We have mortgage payments, Truman. We have car payments. What, we're just going to walk away from our financial obligations? Adventure.
Up. This hour brought to you by this game. Sponsored by this game. Yeah, that's what the women always say.
Try for a baby.
So most of us have seen this movie.
I've heard that before.
It's really good, and many people chop it up to being ahead of its time, basically because it foreshadowed reality.
I can relate to the Truman Show on so many levels. It's ridiculous.
TV, and shows the ridiculous length some will go to exploit other humans for entertainment. Yeah, that's kind of a part of it, but pretty much everyone missed the bigger picture. This film is about you. It's about your life. You are Truman, the true man, or true woman, or simply change Truman Show to The Human Show. You have been closely monitored since the day you were born, and by now you have also been conditioned to be okay with that fact. You go through their schooling and you're taught only what they want you to know. With this amazing knowledge, you become a paycheck-earning member of the workforce and begin making make-believe money so you can feed it back into the system, creating a perpetual cycle where you are always enslaved by the debts you owe. It's a trap, and you can't get out of it. Meanwhile, you're being kept in the dark about where you live. Just like Truman, or the true man, lives underneath a dome.
All right, we'll stop it there for a minute. So...
No, this is great. You can
like
play
this
for a little bit longer if you want. Like this, this is some good gravy.
You too
like
live underneath the dome.
You know, my homie Yogi. It's like this is good knowledge.
The dome
right
you
here.
dwell in is a natural part of your cosmology. Since as far back as we know, all the cultures of the world
Especially
have
with this
embraced
eclipse
living
coming
within
Friday,
this dome.
like this is good
There are
knowledge
most
to know,
likely
like
several
how
cultures that
the
have been
esoterics
genocided
actually
and
works.
buried in time
There's
that
Jim
we are
Carrey,
unaware
and
of
he's
that
brought
believed
some
the
truth
same
bombs
thing, or knew
on
rather.
live.
These are just the ones we know about. The Sumerians' mythology says that a primeval sea existed before anything else and that the heaven and the earth
up,
were
Derek?
formed within it. The boundary between the primeval sea and the earth, a flat disk, was a solid vault within which was a gas-like atmosphere. The stars, planets, sun, and moon were embedded in this solid vault.
I mean, there's so many. There's the Sumerian cosmology. There's so many different cosmologies besides the flat Earth. I mean, why would you pick the globe out of all of them? Like,
yeah, I mean,
like
because like that's they want us spinning around and around, so we don't realize that.
Okay, my son came home from kindergarten with a globe from kindergarten 1 with a globe keychain that they gave him already.
It's like, why would you do that? Or who cares at that age where you live? I mean, it's just like push it, push it.
I mean,
the Greek philosopher Anaximenes.
Well, that's why because they show it to you since you were like 5-6 years old.
And check out children's.
Shout out to my homie Ragamuffin in the chat. He's the one who made the Taco Tuesday flyers.
Like a felt cap that turned on its
Taco
head,
Tuesday coming
with
up.
the stars fixed to the
Taco
surface
Tuesday.
like nails.
I'm gonna say something.
Can we show the Taco Tuesday?
Wait! I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
we can.
Check out children's.
And then we'll go back to the video. We'll just show the Taco Tuesday flyer one more time.
I totally forgot about the pictures.
Let's keep playing this video though. I want to keep playing that video for a minute.
Am I muted?
All right, I will play it.
Am I muted?
Let's keep playing that video, but let's do Taco Tuesday announcement one more time. Just
all right.
We might just stop for Taco Tuesday continuously through this. Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. Let me go back. I'll find it. Oh, real fast. It's here. Taco Tuesday. It's coming. It's coming. Right there.
There we go. Taco Tuesday. Reggae. President Business says Taco Tuesday. Smart Donkey. October 24th.
Yeah, can you hear
5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Featuring yours truly, Andre 222.
That's 3420 Southeast 50th Ave, Portland, Oregon 97206.
That's right. It's 50th and Powell. It's right there.
It's gonna sell out. It's gonna sell out within like the first whenever. So call 971-544.
It's gonna be a fiesta.
Say that you want to see reggae featuring Selector Ross.
A reggae fiesta, and I love the name of this place because it's they named their place Smart Donkey. My business is Gringo Landscaping, and they got a kick out of it. They're like, "Oh, that's hilarious!" And I'm also the Sofa King. The Sofa King.
He's a famous YouTube celebrity. He's the Sofa King. He's
Sofa King.
He's Andre Ross, Andre 222 DJ.
Yeah, Andre 222. All of the above.
What else? What else were you doing? There was something else too, Ross. Oh, the pillow.
Yeah, the Rockstone pillows. I've been doing the Rockstone pillows hardcore. Like my journey with the Rockstone pillows have been like I went to the Northwest World Reggae Festival and then the Oregon Reggae Festival. I gave pillows away because it rained and they got wet, and so I just like the rain came down and so when the pillows got wet, I'm just like, instead of like them, because if they get bagged up and whatever, they get like kind of musty and whatnot. And I'm just like, God showed me, he's like, you should just give your pillows to people and they'll love them. And so like all that, labor of love that I put into making these pillows, I just started walking up to people and I'm like, do you guys want to come pick out a pillow? Because it wasn't raining super hard, and the show went on because we battled smoke, we battled wildfire smoke, and all this stuff down there in Southern Oregon at the beginning of this summer, and all the smoke and everything, and we battled that, and I handed them I gave.
Yogi Bear needs a pillow. Yogi Bear said he needs a pillow.
I'll hook you up with a pillow, dude. I'll totally. I got a pillow for you. I'll give you a pillow. I'll give you a pillow later tonight.
There you go, Yogi Bear.
Yogi's my homie, dude.
Yeah,
he's my homie.
Wrote about the Earth being surrounded by a crystalline firmament.
That's my homie. Like we've been connected from source from day one. It's been part of this journey. Like it's been a whole thing of this whole story. Is my brother Yogi. You're welcome to even jump on the stream if you want tonight. If you want, you're welcome to chat it up with us, brother.
If you want to come on.
Because we're talking about it all tonight. We're getting down. on some things.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. You want me to play a little bit more of this?
After this, on the second day, he placed the heaven over the whole world and separated it from the other parts, and he determined it should stand by itself. He also placed a crystalline firmament around it and put it together in a manner agreeable to the earth, and fitted it for giving moisture and rain, and affording the advantage of dews. That's from the book
I'll look through my
Antiquities of the
pillows. I'll find the
Jews.
perfect one for you, Yogi.
The people from all regions.
So just because
I'll make you a
Rasta,
pillow, my brother, for sure.
So Rasta, just because you think you're living in a simulation doesn't mean you don't think it's flat.
No, we'll see. That's the thing. There's multiple aspects to what we're in right now. It's there. It is a simulation in a certain construct of it, but also it is a flat plane that we're in on a battlefield. I mean, I've flown on an airplane. I've had a level on an airplane, flying across the plane, and I've filmed it.
Right?
The ball didn't move for like forever.
Wow.
And it is flat and motionless. That's what it is. But like the whole extent of what we're the foundation of this the earth with the simulation mixture is like it's part of God's creation. The creator. Like last night, honestly, like I was so deep in meditation. Like I was in this council of meditation where like I get in this hip hop artist, Illuminati Congo. He taught me how to do these breathing exercises in meditation where like where you can do breath and you can close your eyes and then all of a sudden you're like in a different world and you can astral travel and you can
just from breathing.
Yeah. And you can just like, you can create, you can all of a sudden build this whole, like, it's like a balloon exists around you. It's like poof and it pops up around you. And it's so magnificent. All these colors appear while your eyes are closed. You can see like purples and greens and blues and all these things. They all appear for you while your like eyes are closed. And you're like, and you can walk through it and swim through it, just like kind of like the background in the Matrix there. And you can get to the point where I was like almost touching my finger with the creator himself in that deep of meditation last night. Like that's how close it was to my counsel with the Almighty. Like that's how real it gets. And that's what it is. Like cuz through my breath works.
Yeah.
And through my top secret research that I'm doing and all these things like we are like there is a connection that is undescribable.
What's this picture? The Portland Roundup.
The Portland Roundup is,
what is it?
I don't know. I just took that picture.
Oh, all right. Moving on. The owl. Oh, look at the moon has a face on it, dude.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Yeah, that's a really cool picture there.
Yeah. And what do we got here? A squirrel with a nut.
Yeah, he's just chilling got his nut.
This looks like a moth with like sixes on the wing.
And Nil's got like the 6'6",
dude. 4 sixes can't be good. It's like too many sixes there. That's the death moth from hell. And then we got this one. We got this one up here. It looks like a butterfly.
Yeah, butterfly.
Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Let's zoom in on it. What do you think? Still probably a moth. And the owl is just chilling there like. Yeah, Yeah, there you go. All right, and then we got this one. What are they doing? Lemonade stand?
Yeah, I don't know. They're definitely. I don't know. There's nothing on the table. Like,
But they got something in their hands. We can't tell that it's whited out. That's weird, actually, that it's whited out.
Yeah, that's a strange photo.
What, they don't want us to know what they had in their hands and what they were doing?
That is that photo I can't say much about because I'm like, what is going on there?
That's what I'm saying. Look, here's two of them. What do they got? Look, there's a cake, pie, coffee. You can't tell because it's blurry. But you notice there's other parts of the photo that are like more defined and it's not the way your camera took it. It's the way it looks. Interesting. It's like they all got something in their hand, but they're not showing us what it is. Look, all of them, even the ones back there.
Yeah, no, it's super sus.
Maybe they did that on purpose.
Super sus.
We saw this one already. All right, moving along. What's this say? The bus came by.
The bus came by and I got on. That's when it all began. And that's what my whole legacy. This week, that this is very substantial to me this week because this week I decided to sell my Volkswagen bus. It was a 1970 Volkswagen Westphalia bus that I'd had since 2011. I'd taken it on multiple journeys. We went to the Fare Thee Well concert down in the San Francisco Bay Area in that bus.
Yeah.
And we broke down on the way back, coming back
Rasta.
up in the Trinity Alps, which Singe knows about the Trinity Alps.
Rasta, what is going on in this picture? Listen to this, right? So it's like this, right? It's like it's like some people remember the lion and the lamb. Some people remember the wolf and the sheep. This person remembers the lion and the kangaroo, dude. With fruitcake around them.
Yeah, this one's wild. Yeah, it's like
or Jello.
Yeah, it's like
it's fruitcake or
like,
Jello.
Do you remember that?
And look, he's discovering electricity like he's Ben Franklin. You see, he's got the kite and his lightning, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm the lion that's discovering electricity." And this one's like jumping around like the lion and the kangaroo. And look, it has a baby in its pouch, and it's looking at us. Wow! I can't believe that was on the wall where you were. All right, let's see what.
Yeah, so no, go back to the bus. Came back, got it on because I got to tell the bus story.
This one,
because like I said, like it was very heartbreaking for me to part with my Volkswagen bus.
Yeah,
this is a big chapter in my life. I did a little stream on my Volkswagen bus here this week. Just parting ways with it. It was in my driveway, and a couple weeks ago, this dude broke into it. This fentanyl guy, like he got into it and he spent like 6 hours in it rifling through it and stuff. And I came out, I was taking my kids to church actually. And I noticed like the doors were open to it and whatnot. And stuff was sitting out to the side. And I was like, oh, that's super weird, cause we're like, where we're positioned here in Portland is like it's a cool little neighborhood, but like right on like 2 blocks over, it's like zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like that around here too. There's certain areas.
Yeah,
that are really bad.
Yeah, but right here, it's like it's just like a nice little niche, and so the bus, like it got the dude was rifling through it, and he opened some stuff and I was pretty freaked out by it, but I took it as a sign from God that I should sell that thing. And so like I posted it and sold it. And it was heartbreaking because like I say, I took that bus to the Grateful Dead. I took it. I drove that Volkswagen bus. I got to may send you a picture of the bus itself, because like now that we got this bus came by, I'll send you one here in a minute, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. Because I drove it all the way to Montana, and then to fish at the gorge.
Singe Man just texted me that he's going to sleep. So
Singe is going to sleep. He's
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Not bad stuff. Well, all right. So we're going back up. We're going back up.
Right.
We're going back up. We're going back up in numbers. No, we're not. We went down. All right. You ready?
We are here. I'm ready. Yeah, that was a good song. I enjoy
that's my jam.
The vibing it up.
Me and my boy Pluma.
Pluma.
Pluma. Pluma.
Pluma.
Yeah.
Pluma.
It means pen in Spanish, but
and I hope one day we can all get on a stage together with the microphones and just let it loose.
I think he's black.
You know, Andre 222, Boston Ray, Pluma.
All of us. If anyone else in the room has a problem with the size of that doorway besides me, put a 1, okay? Because look at that fucking doorway, dude. Like,
yeah.
Are you serious? Like, who's gonna fucking? Why would you make a door that small? Like, just cut a little bit more and make it a little bit bigger. Who is that skinny?
It's definitely a obscured sized doorway.
How tall are you, Rasta?
I'm 6 foot.
So that's like a 6'3" doorway.
Yeah.
Is that normal? Is that no? They're usually at least 7 feet. At least. Nancy, check the math on that.
Nancy.
Right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Wow. Ladies, stick around because we got Rasta Bear coming up in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Naked.
In the hot tub. I'm not naked in this one.
No,
I was naked at the grounded extra, the common grounds. I was naked at that place.
You were naked with grounded extracts? Not just...
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't mind. You know, like
I like James. I'm
a hippie. You know, like I'll jump in the pool naked. I don't care. You know, it's like that. Then you're putting the apple right in there, right there. That is the whole reason people. I became, you know, like I was reading this action Bible to my daughters the other night. It was like a graphic novel Bible, and I was reading it to them, and they were talking about the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, do you think
and how like when Eve took the bite of the apple, that's when they realized that they didn't have clothes on.
Rasta, it's no longer an apple now; it's a forbidden fruit, and they never said it was an apple. Is this residue? from
It could be.
from your old reality in the simulation before you switched.
And it's
over?
crazy because like I picked my daughter up from school today and I almost choked on an apple today. I was like for some reason when I eat apples sometimes like it gets stuck in my throat and it gets rough like where like water like boils up above me it gets serious where like there's like a complication underneath my throat and like I'll be about to swallow and like the apple be there and like there'll be a whole shit ton of water up above it and like
I want to see the Halloween ghost show in the theater at 6 p.m. Oh, it's trick or treating all over the place. They're like trick or treating for days. They're like, you'll be trick or treating for hours. Hours with a Z.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I gotta say, the Kennedy School is freaking awesome on Halloween.
Yeah.
Halloween is such a interesting time. You know, like it's a very satanic time.
I thought it was
like
awesome.
it's you know it's very where the people on this plane give their glory to Satan. You know, like it's one of Satan's favorite holidays is Halloween.
Halloween is
it's very dark. It's very dark energy, you know, and we're flowing into some serious energy spectrums right now, like that's going in, and so like this is all tying together.
We're gonna bring this around full circle, guys. You'll see.
Yeah, we're tying it. We're gonna wrap it all in.
All right, what is this? Just a bill. Some autumn leaves, right? Autumn. You would say autumn.
Yep, some autumn leaves.
All right, what do we got here? All right, we have these people dancing. All right, so they look like they're having a good grand old time, right? Look at this, right?
Yeah, they're having a blast.
And these people too are loving it too, but they don't have faces, which is weird. And then up here you got that dude, that globe thing again with that same face above it, dude, with the creepy friggin' evil face. Wow, the globe. Teach everybody the globe. And look, those are the kids with the torches, dude.
Exactly, like that. Isn't that the creepiest picture ever,
dude? The kids had the torches in the other picture.
Look at the one to the left.
But in the other picture, the kids had the torches and they had the globe on their back with this thing.
Educating tomorrow's leaders.
And now they look like they're a little bit older, because before it said educating the children or something, and then it says educating tomorrow's leaders. So now they're like older, and look how they look. They're like, that we learned the globe. We carried the torch. Now they're bringing the torch back to the globe. And this one's got evil too.
Look at that snout on that person. The snouts on both of them.
Yeah.
They got some wild big snouts.
Look at what do you know? Who do you know that has a big snout and a skinny face? What type of person? All right, let's get out of here. This one again. All right, the boiler room, we'll call it. All right, look at this. The first thing I noticed about this is the gates. Look at the gates. No.
Yeah, look at these gates. Look at that.
They almost look like they're antiquitech-y. Like
they do look very antiquitech-y.
Like they could have been technology, but they also have plants, which is the pagans used to worship nature, so they put plants on all this stuff.
Yeah.
And the natural order of things.
Yeah, I mean it like Portland in general is very paganistic. You know, it's built on like they're on witchcraft. Like our whole world is built on witchcraft.
Well, they weren't. I mean, just because they believed in nature doesn't mean they were witches. Well, they could have been still good. That looks like pot plants.
Well, I mean, that's the thing.
That looks like a mile.
I was talking to a friend. I was talking to my friend the other day about witches. You know, it was like, what witches always are going to say they're good. You know, it's like, why would a witch say they're going to be an evil witch? Like,
yeah.
Like who's going to be the evil witch? Like, who's gonna be an evil witch? You know, like you wake up one day and you're gonna be like, say, I'm gonna be an evil witch. No. You know, you have good intentions with witchcraft.
They ain't gonna admit it to you right off
And
the bat.
you get into it and you do that.
You learn it about
it has lots
9
of
years
repercussions.
after. Yeah. And it's too late by the time you learn it. Yeah, so we got look, they got coffee cups. You think this is the same girls with the things in their hands? We didn't know what they were. Little saucers with coffee cups. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Dude, this place is creepy, dude. This place is creepy as fuck. It's like one place has them, you can't even tell what's in their hands. And then the next one has the same picture of the same girls with the shit, and you can see what it is. The other one has the globe, kids with the globe on their back, carrying the torches. And then when you walk to the other side, it has some evil things with the thing. Whoa. That looks like a merry-go-round.
Yeah, that's
just a patio.
Yeah, that's out by the patio.
What's this thing?
That's just one of the little statues that they had going on there.
It's just a little statue. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, whatever. It's just something someone thought up in their head. Nobody's seen this thing in real life. I mean, who knows, right?
Yeah.
To me, it looks like a cat with a dog head and a sail all in one. They used to call me the sail in high school. Finger plays. Now, this is interesting.
Yeah, this is really interesting right here. Look at the
X11, which is what, 12? 12 counting lessons. Here is the beehive. Where are the bees? Hidden away where nobody sees. Soon they come creeping out of the hive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. Look at them. And they got the hands. They're like, whoa. They're doing some sort of hand signs that say something.
Yeah, I'll just like trim some trees from my
left hand. You want me to read it? Wait, hold on. Once I saw an anthill with no ants about, so I said, dear little ants, won't you please come out? Then, as if little ants had heard my call, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 came out, and that was all. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. The bee one sounded like they were getting like attacked by murder hornets.
Yeah, the murder hornets. There they are. Bring back the murder hornets. For real.
Yeah, murder hornets. So they got a bunch of cool looking lamps. I like the glass one. Personally, I would buy that if I seen it on eBay.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I would buy it. Yeah, if I had the money. They're on Twitter, like somebody today, like they were like something about $10 million sending for missiles. I was like, it would be cool if somebody would give me $10 million. I could brother up. Like, why are you gonna send them $10 million, not me, right?
Oh, look at this. This guy got the sheep. Look, he's like, they're all like, bah, bah, and he's like, amigo, I'm not getting fooled. Look at this guy. He's like, nope. I'm no sheep. And these guys are like, bah. Right?
Yeah, right.
I think that's what's going on. Or he's like, I'm in charge of these sheep. All right, so what do we got over here? We got looks like some sort. It might be almost native, but I don't know. No, yeah, maybe. No, I don't know. It says something chocolate drops. So that's an ad for chocolate. All right. Nothing weird about that. And then what do we got over here? Dude, this dude's got a mushroom, it looks like. You see that?
Whoa.
And he's like, it's like a pyramid of enlightenment of rays shooting down, and he's like, "Oh, behold the mushroom," and then and he's like, "Hey, boom, there he is." Oh,
Whoa!
Someone's here. There's a knock at the door.
So wait, Elon Musk.
Hey, what's up, man?
I wanted to give
Welcome
him a
to the
shout
show.
out and say, hey, shout out to him. He should join the chat.
Well, your boy Ragamuffin's here. You
Oh, what up, Ragamuffin?
You gotta unmute yourself if you want to talk.
Yo.
Yo, this is my brother. Ragamuffin. He's the one who did the flyer for me. He's been my friend for years back. I met him through James Munder. I don't know if anybody in the crew knows James Munder. Does anybody? Let's back it up for a minute. Let's give James Munder a proper shout out, because I have to slow it down, because that's where it all just.
I've heard the name, but I don't really know who James Munder is.
James Munder. Oh my gosh, dude!
Don't feel weird if you don't know who he is.
I
have no idea.
You and him would have been like best buds. You and him, you're like a spitting image of him, and it's like he was just such an epic dude.
Yeah.
And he was into the truth, and he was all about putting all of his stuff on the YouTube and getting it out there, the truth. And he would make the coolest videos, the craziest things.
He had
put them on the screen.
Did he have a lot of followers? Was he filthy stinky rich on YouTube?
No. Well, he had a decent following. Yeah. I mean,
at one point he had
Marfugal TV. He called into
Mm-hmm.
Marfugal a few times, and he had a pretty big following. Yeah, but you know how the censorship works.
Yeah.
And he got.
What topics did he cover the most?
Well, he covered
everything.
Pretty much anything and everything. Yeah.
The thing that really resonated with me with Munder the most was the Karachi Kung Fu.
Rasta. One person remembers the lion, the lamb. They remember the kangaroo and the lion. These people remember the fox and the pheasant, dude.
The fox and the pheasant.
That's some residue that's some fox and pheasant residue.
It's not the. What was it? What was it, Ragamuffin?
What was what?
The Kung Fu. What was it? What did James say?
He called it the Karachi.
The Karachi Kung Fu.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Karachi Kung Fu. That's like when the Holocaust happened. He called it Karachi Kung Fu. And he was a big part of me getting through all that.
Wuhan wiggle, baby.
I wouldn't have made it through those years when I went up to Forks, Washington.
You talking about Monograph? Are you talking about Monograph? He says that, the Wuhan wiggle. He sounds like that too.
Does he?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he has a big channel too. I like his channel.
Yeah, I've seen his.
They got me past 1,000. They got me past 1,000 subs. They came in here one night with like 500 people.
Oh wow.
Yeah, They do this thing called Room Raid where they go around and help smaller channels out at night, and they'll show up on your live stream one night, and they help you out. They all sub your channel and get you past the number.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, so you can get 1,000 subs and then get monetized.
Yeah.
So they're pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
James was his channel was unique because he would really he hit some stuff on levels that a lot of other people probably couldn't have, and I think it was what it was talked about. He was showing the Epstein Island thing, and and the fact that the island had an underground submarine base, and your average person wouldn't have found something like that. You know what I mean? He really did some deep digging to find some shit.
Yeah, he dug deep, and that's why it was weird how he passed away in Vegas. They off Munder something super sus happened to James Munder.
This is the farmhouse. Yeah.
You know, I don't think it was a natural thing. Like I think like somebody the controllers may have taken Munder out. Because like
he knew he just knew too much. He was just too awake. He was like, they were like,
yeah,
yo.
like something happened with Munder. I don't know. Like the case of James Munder, but yeah, we'll do a whole another stream on James Munder because I love Munder, and I
love croissants.
And same like Brian Staveley's doing a show on Mac Parhar tonight. You know, I'm going to give him a shout out too tonight.
Shout out to Mac Parhar.
Yeah, shout out to Mac Parhar. While I'm thinking about him, you know, I just want to say that, and hopefully everybody from Brian's stream will come over and give our graces, because yeah, Mac Parhar and James Munder, all of the family, everybody who's gotten us to this point where we're at right now. We're getting real close. We're getting real close on the battlefield. You know, we're lining we're rallying all the troops, and I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah.
Like all the right people are in all the right places, and we're doing all the right things.
What is this?
This
Singeman's grandmother. Wow.
Yeah, this looks like Singeman's grandmother.
You can see, dude, it's pretty good though, because like you can see out the window. You can see buildings, and it looks like they did it with, I don't know, just black and white something.
Oh yeah, I like how you can zoom in.
Is that the Grateful Dead thing? No, it kind of looks like it though. Yeah, I can zoom in on stuff. See how I set that up? You're like,
oh, I like that.
If we organize the show and you tell me like a day before, I can get it. I can always get it ready like this for you. Have my shit together. But if you tell me last minute, then shit gets a little sloppy. But we still get it done. Me and Singeman have a very strong work ethic. So there's some dude playing the guitar. We got some Oriental Chinese or Chinese probably, right? But maybe not. But it looks Chinese.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't want to call something Chinese that ain't Chinese. You know?
Yeah, it looks kind of Chinese.
God forbid. So we have
this is the bar where I was at like, because I'm not a big drinker, but like I'm getting a White Russian here.
I would be like whiskey.
The dude abides, because McMiniman's brothers, they make their own alcohol there, and you know, they do their own thing. Like they make whiskeys and all their own things, and so I'm like, I'm gonna have a drink and get in the hot tub.
We got some gnomes up in the corner, dude. You see that shit? This one has a shovel, and they almost look like Santa Claus. And this
those are some cool gnomes.
Yeah, man.
I like that.
And what's this thing with the horns? Oh no! Any animal with horns is evil. Oh Jesus! Gilby's invalid port. It's invalid. Don't even go there.
Port.
Don't go there. It's already invalid, dude.
It's invalid.
They invalidated themselves in their sound.
Invalidated. I felt pretty validated though. I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna take the kids there. Dude, honestly, like I'm gonna take my girls there to dip in the hot tub.
That's Popeye, isn't it? Popeye the Sailor Man.
It's pretty cheap. You can take your kids there for like $5 a kid, and it's a huge tub. Yeah.
Can someone get
wait till you all see. Wait till we get to the hot tub. We're working our way slowly to the hot tub. Time machine.
Nancy, get Popeye's mugshot. All right, is this Popeye the Sailor Man?
It does look like Popeye the Sailor Man, huh?
It does, right? Am I crazy?
That does look like Popeye the Sailor Man.
It is, right? Or is it not? What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's Popeye. If we found Popeye the Sailor Man, put a 2 in the chat if you think it's not. All right. Sponsored by Popeye the Sailor Man.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
All right, so look at this one. It's like a what is that, aquamarine, maybe? No, it's darker than that.
I got some aquamarine around here. You said the word. Now you're gonna get my mind going. I gotta find a piece of aquamarine. Hold on.
All right.
I gotta find aquamarine and hold it in my hand.
I got chandeliers like that in my house too, dude. Whatever.
Give me just a second. Deal. I'm gonna find some aquamarine.
No big deal, dude.
I gotta go all the way. I gotta go upstairs and grab a piece of aquamarine now. You did it.
So they got flowers over here. What is this thing? Just like what is that thing anyway? For vents? Is it a speaker perhaps? It's got the flower. It's pretty old. Pipe organ? I don't know what it is. All right, moving along. I should probably wait for him. It's his pictures. I shouldn't just move along. It might be important to him. He might know something. How we doing? Let's give the chat a shout out then. Oh, Boston Ray, non-stop. On a phase. Zoom in, zoom out. Drew Duncan. Oh, I see Russ. Russ. Well, look at places like Miami, Yuba City, Florida. They have their own laws. Yes. Boom. That's me. Who else we got here? On a Faye. It's Jesus. All right. That was Jesus. Probably was. Dr. Seuss. Scott Level around. Derek. Snapple Apple is the best. Nathan Bowers. Yeah, we're just having fun tonight.
You made me go scattering for the aquamarine. I had to go find it. Aquamarine.
Yeah.
This is a piece from the bus. I had to go get some aquamarine because I love the aquamarine so much. It's one of my favorite.
You feel so strongly about aquamarine. All right.
Aquamarine.
So but what is this thing?
This it's maybe like like a headboard probably for a bed.
What up, Kim Ray? What up? Go ahead.
What's up, Kim Ray? Much love. So yeah, look that thing.
What do you think it is? It's a headboard.
It's really old.
It's really old, dude. Look at the designs on it.
Yeah, it's really old, really cool designs. Like they really took some time to etch that stuff out.
Floral design. Yep. Because they were pagan. All right, let's go. And then we have dude, look at this. That's the crown. The corona.
Oh wow, yeah, that's like the crown. Like that looks like the crown of
the white and dark horse, the white and black horse, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that from the Bible? And then they got these weird looking things that look a flower pot that looks like it's growing a pineapple or something.
There's some pineapples out of the flower pot.
Or it might have been technology that they had. And then we have some sort of weird what is that? Like the same symbol that NASA, what's that space company uses? Artemis? Yo, what do we got here? There's the all-seeing eye.
Yep, all-seeing eye.
In the flower pot looking thing. That might be technology. And then we have some dragons or something.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
And that looks like puzzle pieces.
Yeah, it does look like puzzle pieces.
It does, right? And then we got it looks like a Chinese building over there, right? Like one of those.
Yeah, and how it all just
Asian
fits,
places.
Fits
and then look over here. The buildings look different. They're houses. So maybe this is like one country, and this is another country, and this is, or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
All right. What do we got here? We got a monkey-looking thing that looks like a human.
There's some crazy tribal, like African tribal stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
Whoa.
That looks super crazy. He's like, what is he? Is it like he's just putting his hat on his head, or is he like he's talking about his capstone, his cup on his head. You know, like is
he naked?
He's like, there's something up here above your head that it's your chakras, like maybe like the chakras behind me. You know, like the chakra alignment.
This thing has eyes that look like they're lighting up, dude.
Maybe it's all about your kundalini and illuminating, because that is very important. I'm telling you, if you don't know how to align your kundalini and get your chakra alignment in order and do yoga, meditation, Zen, all of that combined gets you to the place of the perfect.
You think that's the phoenix, or you think it's a goose?
The
phoenix, probably.
Yeah, I mean
look at the legs.
That very well could be
the phoenix, and that's what they use, right? The Masons and shit, they use the phoenix a lot. And then we got flowers, floral design with a chartreuse in the middle. It looks like, or a mirror, maybe. Yeah, that's probably a mirror, dude. Scrying, is that a scrying mirror? Is that some sort of technology they had, like looking into a flat screen where they could talk to each other? Where they could talk to each other or something? Because look, you know, this could all be antennas and shit. Then they just interpreted it as plants or something, or drew flowers over them. Who knows what they did? Yo, look at this. Interesting. Very interesting.
That's very fascinating.
There's Rasta bear. Yeah, they look like they're spinning. They look like they're spinning around in your head. All right. So we got it looks like what I imagine Fred Flintstone's house looking like on the inside in the kitchen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. They got some like Masonic art over here. Definitely. Look, is that what are they doing? Yeah, look, the two lions.
Ooh.
No, Griffiths.
Oh yeah, Griffins.
Maybe. They look like they have some sort of dragon coming out their backs. What's it say? London Bush of Banning? I don't know.
London Bougie Club.
Yeah. All right. Is that the German cross? I don't know. No. Maybe. It looks like
John
no,
Keeley.
You know what it looks
Keeley
like.
wants to know what's the subject tonight. The subject is a lot of stuff. We're covering everything tonight, John. We're going to be here for a minute. We're just making it through, getting into the. We haven't even stepped into the time machine yet.
We have over 200 pictures. Yo, look at this.
Yeah, we haven't even stepped into the time machine yet.
I hope you're not ready to go to sleep on the late night. We have.
You better not be sleeping on the late night.
That's the umbrella symbol from.
Resident
Evil.
It is. Yeah, you're right. That's a good call. I love Resident Evil. Was
Resident Evil.
I'm not big on video games, but like I made this post actually on Twitter because like I just happened to jump on Twitter recently. I'm not a big social media person, but like God led me to activate my Twitter. I'm Andre222 on Twitter now.
Why did they change the design of cars from this until what we got piece of shit nowadays? Like, just leave them like this if they worked fine. You know, like they look like you have a lot of space in there. You know what I mean? It's made out of like, you know, just
those motherfuckers don't keep you warm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
those things are not temperature controlled properly.
There was no heat back then.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they had something, but actually,
hook up a space heater.
A lot of those
cars
used to.
This one's crazy because there were streetcars all over Portland for a time. You know, there were these streetcars, and there's still like you drive some of the city streets, you'll see like the pavement, like there'll still be like the tracks. You can still find the tracks of the streetcars.
Yeah.
Coming down from the hills and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so this is a picture of one of them. And
it's old.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Rocking the streetcars and
One-
101.
Yeah, they just
Oh,
put it right
oh,
on the
oh.
board right there. Like, whatever. All right. Moving on. What's this?
This is pretty cool. It's like I don't know, some type of like map thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
it's a naked guy wrapped in some sort of floral fruit fruitcake friggin' thing.
A fruitcake thing.
Yeah. And then we got Dave's Mold, Christine Arnold. Oh, they got people's names. Note: submit photographs. Did this guy pose like that for them, and they like someone drew it? Wow. All right. What's this? We got Boy Scouts. Dude, it's just so random.
This one's pretty trippy here.
We got Boy Scouts, but look up in the back. You got
Like looks like Michael Myers almost up there.
Yeah. Yeah, then you got like Michael Myers, but look, he has like lab materials.
Michael Myers and his
Well, you know what's going on there.
His brother
Them
Bob
fellas found some of them there magic mushrooms is what happened. They were out there.
Yeah, look how small the building
field
is.
hike, and they got higher than hell.
And they're like, yeah. Yeah, they're having fun. All right, moving on. All right, so then we have this thing, which is another chartreuse or a mirror. I seen this earlier. General note: the TCC panel north entrance. Oh, cool. So it's like someone drew like a chartreuse and actually wrote on it.
Yeah,
they're all usually
super
scrubbed.
trippy.
It's hard to find them with things written on them still. For some reason, they scrubbed everything off of those things, dude. They're all blank in most places. It's weird. It's weird. All right. We got Rasta's future wife looking for him.
I'm always looking for my future wife.
Yeah.
I know she's out there somewhere.
One day.
I could really use one, I'm a lonely man.
This thing just goes on for miles, dude. Look, this thing's like he's given the thing he has like a ribbon to wrap around the whatever this thing is. And then it's made out of fruit, like Fruit of the Loom, baby. Boom.
Boom, baby. Boom. And there's the first glimpse of the time machine right there.
Oh yeah, you guys, ladies, get ready. Rasta's going into the hot tub.
Yeah, going in.
Look at that crystal clear water.
Look at that.
3 feet.
3 and then 3.5. 33 and a half. 33.
And that's not weird at all.
Illuminati confirmed.
Then you got a dragon.
Right here.
With like a sprite catching a bass. Is that a bass?
No. Yeah.
No, I don't know what that is. No, that's a feather.
Yeah, he's just like giving it a little sniff it, making what, sneeze some fire out or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there.
All right, and then look at this, dude. It's mind control. Look.
Yeah, this is like some MK Ultra shit right here.
Look, all the senses: smell, hear, see. I don't know what's the face one.
It's like use your whole brain.
Taste.
Because they say we only they say we only use like this tiny part of our brain, but like I've started honestly to activate other parts of it. I've been slowly and surely been like, oh, I think other parts are starting to turn on. They're going blue, 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 blue. Back in the back. That were there that they say don't do anything. I think they're starting to something's going on back there.
This mold continue around entire panel. So this was a mold for a panel that they would make, that they were designing for the place, probably. Dude, that's creepy.
Yeah.
That's creepy as fuck. All right, and then we have
yeah, this one's a creepy. This looks like cool.
This looks like the Cabbage Patch postcards we were looking at the other night.
Yeah.
That looks
and this is a map of like Portland Portland proper, like part this area, like where the Kennedy School is.
It looks like a giant circuit board.
And like I say, I wasn't even going to go here. Like the only reason I went here is because the other hot tub place, they were cleaning the tubs on Wednesdays, and I didn't even know. And so like it was just the universe, just the Most High Jah, and he's like, no, you're going to the Kennedy School today, son. He's like, this is your duty, this is your purpose, and then you're gonna go on Boston Ray tonight, and you're gonna talk about the hot tub time machine, because we're going back in time here, because it's our only hope, because what's going on in the future doesn't look that good. So we best hop in the hot tub time machine and spin around and turn the jets on and go boom boom boom.
It's a pig, dude. It's a piggy.
Yep, little piggy.
What's this one? It's got like lasers shooting down at all these other lands from the top. Right? Don't maybe. I don't know.
Here in a minute, I gotta take a break and put my daughter to bed.
All right. You want to take a break? All right,
and then we can.
When do you want to take a break? Right now?
You want to?
Yeah. We'll take a break right now.
Let's do it.
All right. Cool.
Let's break it. Break it down.
Break it down.
Break it down.
So this is going to come back around full circle eventually. We're getting to the point eventually, but I'll show some more of this while we wait for Rasta, because we got to get through this too.
Of Earth knew what this place looked like and the nature of things within. It's not only the Bible that supports this information, but it certainly does. Genesis 1:6-8 says, "And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven." Job 37:18 says, "Can you, with him, spread out the skies, strong as a molten mirror?" Sounds like a solid structure to me. Amos 9:6, "The one who builds his upper chambers in the heavens and has founded his vaulted dome over the earth, he who calls for the waters of the sea and pours them out on the face of the earth, the Lord is his name, and has founded his vaulted dome over the earth." There's really no other way to interpret that.
Yeah.
The Quran supports
Quran.
flat earth.
The
Let's read a little
Quran
passage here.
supports it. Not
Who
just
made
flat
the
Earth.
earth for you a carpet, and the sky a structure, and sent down from the sky water, then brought forth thereby some fruits as provision for you. So make not equals to God, and you know. 2:22 from the Quran. And on with the ancient writings and texts that you can still find. There have been things that have been deleted and erased from history. Everything up until the 1500s when the Jesuits began pushing heliocentrism. This isn't just some primitive idiocy where the ancients were too stupid to figure out that the earth was a spinning ball. They had it down packed, and it was the truth then, and it's the truth now. It's the reason why NASA had to pretend like they lost the technology to supposedly go back to the moon.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
And why they always say that they can't leave low Earth orbit.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
The kinds of technologies that we're testing out on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
It's the reason that scientist Michio Kaku says things like this.
Usually in science, if we're off by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, we call that horrible. We say something's wrong with the theory. We're off by a factor of 10. However, in cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120. That is one with 120 zeros after it. This is the largest mismatch between theory and experiment in the history of science.
Sponsored by Sleep Aids. Sleep Aids. This is
set of the Goyam show. The Truman Show. One day, Truman is walking outside to go to work, and a stage light that serves as a fake star falls from the mini dome that he lives in. The light is labeled Sirius 9 Canis Major. Sirius is a real star. It's a binary star, known as the dog star and the brightest star in the night sky. This was a very important luminary to the ancients, and to this day remains a very significant, if not the most significant star to Freemasonry and the occult in general. In a book called Morals and Dogma, 33rd degree Freemason Albert Pike wrote, "The blazing star in our lodges, we have already said, represents Sirius." So when you see this, Sirius. This, Sirius. This, Sirius. A Masonic tracing board, Sirius. And look at this. Here on the left pillar, we have the sun. On the right pillar, we have the moon, encircled by the 7 planets of the ancients, which I have made a video called Flat Earth, 7 Planets of the Universe, Wandering Stars. Check it out. I'll link it in the description. And in the middle here, there is a stairway to Sirius. It's on the back of the dollar bill, blazing behind the all-seeing eye. And yeah, obviously it's very important esoterically.
Yep.
Do a search for metal balls fall from the sky. And what you find is very similar to what we see here in this scene from the Truman Show. Seems to be happening all over the place. Are these metal spheres actually fake stars in our night sky? Or are they something else? I don't really know, but it's absolutely strange.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling! The sky is falling! Are you crazy?
Another thing worth researching is the NASA patent for an artificial sun. This is from the 50s or 60s. Pretty scary because it's probably already in use. I mean, is this whole world really that fake? It reminds me of that scene from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where Arthur and Slarta Bartfast are riding the lift and seeing how planets are created. Of course, I feel it necessary to mention that Earth is not a planet, because planets are actually a particular kind of star. But this movie holds the same deception that we are taught in schools, of course. The idea here is that what if everything is artificially made? Here's a guy painting the rocks.
Like the Truman Show.
A guy filling up the ocean. Ridiculous sounding, yeah, and I don't want to believe that, but it makes things much more like the Truman Show if that is the case.
Yeah, if that was
regardless if the sun is fake or not, or if there is a fake sun up there somewhere, we know that the sun is local, as depicted in the ancient cosmologies. It's here within the dome. You can trace the rays of the sun to its source to see that it's close. If it was 93 million miles away, you wouldn't be able to do this.
No. Crepuscular rays.
And the moon is at a similar distance. Okay, it's not 238,000 miles away. 5 years ago, I would have thought someone that is saying these things that I am saying now would belong in an insane asylum.
Yeah.
After years of research, it's become painfully obvious that this is all too real.
Yep.
Anyway, the Truman Show is very telling, and it's funny how the logo for the Truman Show has the NASA blue marble in it.
Yeah.
Gives away the fact that the false spinning globe model is merely a prison for your mind. There's a deleted scene from the Truman Show that is of great interest for Flat Earth, and I'll roll it right now.
Personally, I think the unconquered south face is the only one worth scaling. It's a 20,000-foot sheer wall of ice, but that's never stopped me before. Risk? Of course I'm aware of the risks. Thank you for your concern.
Don't you find it strange that in this movie that already contains major in-your-face symbolism for Flat Earth, that they even considered doing a scene like that, talking about ice walls?
What up, FE Nation?
In the most accepted Flat Earth model, Antarctica is not a continent like it is on the bottom of the false globe model, but it's a massive ring of ice that holds everything we know of within. These walls are nearly 200 feet high, and when you do your research, are more plausible than you first think. Admiral Richard E. Byrd completed many missions to do with Antarctica. Some of them included names like Operation High Jump or Operation Deep Freeze. High Jump because the walls are huge and it would have been quite the task to get up there. Also, this reminds me of a Jacques Cousteau documentary called Voyage to the Edge of the World that's about going to Antarctica. Seriously, if you currently believe that you live on a tilted, wobbling, and spinning ball that's flying through outer space at over 500,000 miles per hour, then you gotta learn that this world is not what you think it is. Curvature cannot be measured, and motion has never been detected, despite what you might think or what you have been told. There are no experiments that prove curvature or motion. Before I get out of here, I want to bring these last few things to your attention.
One more thing.
Another interesting part of this movie is the fact that the creator of The Truman Show is named Christoph. That's easily comparable to Christ when you look at his name and the way it's spelt. Christ of. And one of the names of the network executives is Moses. At the end of the movie, Truman appears to be walking on water. And before he makes his exit out of the mini-dome, he's talking to Christoph, whose voice sounds like it's coming from the sun.
Truman, you can speak. I can hear you.
Then Truman puts his body in the shape of a cross and finally leaves. Heavily encoded film, extremely symbolic to the point where it's just mind-blowing. Like I said at the beginning of this video, you are the true man, and you really are living in a much larger version.
You are the true man.
Of The Truman Show.
Deal with it. Enjoy
In
it.
case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? This is ODD. Real quick, while I have you here, I just wanted to share these really cool flat Earth pendants with you guys.
Boom. Nice flat Earth pendant. I think I seen one. All right. Give me a sec. I want to get something to drink. I'm missing the string.
Lie to us. Everything's a lie.
Friends and family. Wanna say no?
It's a lie. They lie to us about everything. Everything's a lie.
All right.
It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. We know the Earth is flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us about 9/11. There was no planes in that attack. That attack. It was attack. It was attack on us. On us. On us. On us. Lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies, 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 lies. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. And they're hiding the truth. Hiding the truth. Hiding the truth. Hiding the truth. And there's lies in the news. Lies in the news. Lies in the news. Lies in the news. And they're lying to you. And they're hiding the truth. And they're lying in the news. And they're lying. And they're lying to you. Lying to you. Lying to you. Lying to you, and they're hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding it from you, hiding all the truth, they're lying on the news. Lie to us about everything, every single day.
That was a beautiful song.
Yeah, me and Singe Man rocked out on that.
Rendition. What's the title of that track?
It's Levelhead. It's me and Christian wrote it.
Yeah, what's the name of the song though?
They lied to us. Lie to us.
They lie to us. Because they lie, and they built the whole foundation on lies. You know, like they built like the pyramid, the whatever they've everything that they've built, and that's what we're experiencing right now. Is like all this, trans and all this nasty, just the nonsensical, not gibberish.
Yeah,
that the world is built. Upon lie, upon lie, upon lie, upon lie, they built a whole huge pyramid of lies.
We got to get through your 200 million pictures, dude. We got What do we got here? We got a lion with a mask on. No, a goat feet. Pig, perhaps with wings. Or is that some kind of technology on its head?
That is some technology on its head.
You think so?
Yeah, it's definitely. We
What
got
are they
Morgan
doing?
in the chat. What's up, Morgan?
Morgan's in the house.
Yeah. Deep space in it.
Oh, look at that.
This one's one of my favorites. Like, honestly,
the dunce caps, right?
Yeah,
They
the
come-
dunce caps.
And they're like, shh, don't tell anybody. I'm a Freemason. That's a Freemason.
Exactly, yeah.
Shh. Like, we know. We're
Don't
young.
let anybody in on the secret.
And this one looks weird.
What's crazy, like I keep getting messages on my Facebook and other things
good.
from these
you-
people
if
from
you
the
went- if you
Illuminati.
went to-
They're
if you
like,
went-
they're like, "Hello, I'm from the Illuminati. Do you? I have all of the answers." And I'm like,
If I
dude.
went to a
I'm like, I'm illuminated enough. Why would I need your Illuminatis?
Man, I'm
And
so
anyway,
man,
like,
I'm-
why
I'm so-
you
I'm so
reach out to
illuminated,
me? Like, yeah, honestly, like, why do you think? Why do you think you need to? Do you not see my light beaming?
I'm so illuminated. I glow at night.
Yeah, I glow. I'm a glow worm. You remember those glow worms back in the day? The glow toys, the glowtrons, the glow. They glow. They illuminate. Illuminate.
My
And
nick-
like the
my nick-
Illuminatis, they don't got they don't got nothing. They're an empty vessel.
my
They're like,
nickname-
oh, we got secrets. We got secrets. We're telling the secrets. Everybody's got secrets. You know, we're got secret on top of secret. And
my, nick-
those secrets.
my nickname was Lightsaber in high school. All right. So we got a hallway. It definitely reminds me of like The Shining. You know, like
Yeah, definitely. It definitely is like The Shining. You know,
yeah,
it's like
yeah. Definitely.
It's much like The Shining.
Yep, Rasta was in The Shining for a little while.
You know, and you know, and I feel those vibes when I walk through it, like back, you know, when I was going through other things, you know, like because I did another video, you know, of the Edgefield place where like I had this whole black magic ritual thing go on. You know, it was another one of their properties. You know, like the McMinnon brothers, like this whole thing is like I'm telling you, and
What time is it?
I've been given the tools and abilities to navigate through the witchcraft.
12:30.
Because I'm a wizard. I'm a powerful wizard.
No, 6 something. 6:05 maybe. All right. So then we got look, what is this? Like looks like changing rooms maybe? Like where you would like try clothes on, right?
Uh-huh.
Maybe, perhaps. Voting booths. I don't know. All right, let's go. There you go. Probably a dance that they had going on, but it's a weird dance. Like, you know what I mean? For school, but it's weird. All right. There's the Big Bad Wolf and Little Red Riding Hood, dude. Right?
Yep.
It's gotta be, dude.
Yeah, it gets wild back in those woods.
Dude, there's another guy carrying the torch.
That guy looks like what's his name? The guy from the Amazon guy.
And is that the Star Sirius behind him? And look, that's and that's weird that they're even showing that because we just saw a thing on that, and that's a like Truman Show right there. And then we got he's got like the magic lantern in his hand, and he's in the sky, and he's got the torch.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even remember taking this picture. This is great. Let's zoom in on this a little bit. Let's focus on this one.
All right, let's see. All right,
This is an intense picture.
That looks like the Star Sirius, and it looks like the tip of the magical thing touches Sirius, right? And then he's got the torch that they've all been carrying,
with the globe, but he's up in like outer space, like he's above everybody, and he's up there casting his magic. And look, there's a comet up behind his head. And I don't know. I mean, what does it say? Portrait of J.D. Kennedy. And look at his feet, dude. He's standing on a book. He's floating on a book.
Yeah, he's floating on the book.
Was it a book or was it technology? All right, let's move along. Oh, look at that. 3 little pigs eating salmon, right? Is that salmon or bass?
Yeah,
Salmon.
this is wild right here.
Dude, if I ended up in this place, I would freak out. Like, okay.
Yeah, this wild stuff.
She's looking at you.
Yeah, look at that.
Whoa. It's like if you see someone in the window creeping in and looking at you, don't worry. It's just something we put there. Imagine if the room was dark and you were walking by.
Yeah, that's as creepy as it gets right there. Like that type of picture, like
yeah.
It's like that is like a interesting. That's an interesting picture.
It's creeping me out right now. What, she got a tennis racket? Dude, she's got a tennis racket.
Does she? I'd play tennis with her. I love tennis.
It's crazy shit, man.
I'm a big tennis player.
Here's the pagan dancers again.
Are they swimmers? They're ready to go swimming.
Oh, is that what it is?
They're ready to go swimming. In hot tub.
Maybe. Kennedy School, Art and History. The river's source of tributaries. All right. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm not in the mood. All right. What do we got here? Plants, nature, something in the middle, some crazy looking flower. What type of flower is that, dude? Oh, that's like a cactus, dude. Is that a button on the top?
Yep.
It's peyote, right?
It's all peyote. Yep.
Yep. All right. Just making sure. And then what do we got up here? Some other crazy looking flower. These must be the sacred plants, dude. Sacred plants, dude. My nickname was Sacred Plants in high school. Kennedy grocery, lunches, soft drinks, Kennedy candy, cigars, and tobacco. So on one side, you get soda and candy and tobacco at the same store on each side. You can go from one side to the other. Then you got these people standing outside. This guy probably, look, he has a machete or something. What is that? No, I don't know what it is. Maybe. What is it?
Some crazy stuff. That's a crazy picture right there. Look at the pyramid.
In the middle? Yeah, that's just the design that they used to use. All right, so we've seen that one, I think, already. There might be some doubles. Whoa, there's like triples, quadruples. Are we done? Was that all of them?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. No way. Oh,
I think there's more.
What do I got? Oh, I got a bunch of the same ones. That's all. All right, look at that. These ladies all have birdhouses, dude. Does anyone else see anything wrong with this picture? Like, everybody's all right with this? You know what I mean? Like, everybody here is just fine with this. You guys can all sleep fine tonight seeing this picture.
Everybody fine with that? You know what's going on? What's going on right now? It's like
this guy's
getting crazy.
This guy looks like he's building a case against somebody. Look at him. He's got like paperwork for days. He's got paperwork galore, dude. Look at his
and it all builds up to where we're at right now.
He looks like a private detective, for hire. Oh, this one was cool. I saw this one earlier. All right, so what do we got? We got a jester. Notice he has 3 points on the hat. It's important. And then he's sitting there playing what is that? The bagpipe. It has like stars on it. I don't even know if that's a bagpipe. It looks like a bagpipe, but Scott probably knows. And then we have these guys playing golf, dude. Right? Just like playing golf. Right? And there's not even that much room to even play golf. Oh, and I lost it. Oh well. We'll go to this one next. More people with birdhouses, dude. So we have the birdhouse people, and the birds are looking at them like, yeah, we want a house. You see that? The birds are like, yeah, give us a house. And they're like, okay, we'll give the birds houses. Maybe it's symbolic. Like giant people with little houses.
Yep.
All right. We have two little kids here standing. That's just a regular picture, but look at the old buildings. It's making a goofy face, though. And this one looks like this kid looks evil. For some reason, I think that kid looks evil. What are these people doing? Dude, they're making the creepiest faces. At least smile a little bit for your portrait. Dress for the job we're paying you for. You know? That's what I always tell people. Just dress for the job we're paying you for. Should she banging a drum? She looks more like stabbing a drum. Look at her face. She's like, yes. You know, and then we got this kid like, I got the sun in my face and I don't want to be here. They got the Jewish star on the hat. All right. This one has a weird looking shaped hat, like a cone head. All right.
Yeah.
So what is the significance of this one, Rasta?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I said thought it was important to you. I saw it in there. Well,
let me see. Let's look at it for a minute.
This is a picture of my first ex-wife.
Let's resonate on this one for a minute. Let's resonate on it for a minute.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it it is what it is.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's get through them. All right. This is the first grade class at Kennedy School in 1914. Oh, we finally have some information. Alumni and ex-teachers will celebrate 50th anniversary of school Tuesday night. So wait, how did you end up in this place again, Rasta? Oh, this is the school. This is the school.
I just like was I was going to go to this other place. Like honestly, like I just wanted to go soak in a hot tub.
Oh! This is the place that has the hot tub.
I just wanted to go soak in the hot tub, and like I was just like, like I was just gonna go chill.
You know what this picture?
For a minute, because it's raining, and like my landscaping business doesn't do very well in the rain, and so I'm like, well, shit. My body hurts. I want to go just sit in a hot tub.
You know what this picture? You know what this picture means, Rasta?
And just relax.
This
picture.
picture.
And I just sold my Volkswagen bus.
Yeah. But this picture, Rasta, I know what it means. It means always give your teacher an apple on the first day of school when you get your books. All right. So then we have dude. That's cool. What does it say on the walls though?
Yeah, this is trippy right here.
The wheels of the bus to Never Ever Land. I want to go to the wheels on the bus to Never Ever Land. Actually, that's creepy, dude.
Yeah, this is creepy stuff right here.
Dude. I don't know. It looks like a
and you got the 104.
All right. And then we have hanging plants. And we got this crazy looking thing in the middle that looks old.
Yeah, look at this.
Like, what is it? It's a light. If I seen it on eBay, I would buy it in a second. I would own it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
ladies.
here we go. Oh,
this is what you were waiting for.
Now we're diving in.
This is what they were waiting for, Rasta.
These
So
are
there-
the picks.
So how hot was this hot tub? Look, it's like a swimming pool, dude. It's like a swimming pool. How many degrees was it?
It was such a wonderful just temperature. Shoot, I'm gonna go there.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna go there and
What's that a tattoo of?
that's a fish tattoo from the band Fish.
Oh, the band Fish.
Yeah, Fish.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I've got 2 fish tattoos, which like that coming back around, like fish is a big part of my life.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have gotten fish tattoos.
Look at this. This is a funny picture, Rasta. Look, you're like, like all excited. And then this guy back here is like, what the fuck is he doing? Look.
Yeah, that dude.
Did you
right
notice
there.
that? The family looks like frightened. The little girl doesn't. The mom's looks concerned.
It's funny because like tattoo culture, like the way people, put tattoos on people.
This guy's arguing with his girl. He doesn't
care. It's interesting because,
Nezra?
people are like, oh, my body's a work of art. I'm just gonna just do. Like my pastor at my church, he's like, oh yeah, like it's a work of art. Like he gets up on the pulpit with a full sleeve tattoo. He's got like the Star of David on his elbow.
Now you look like you're really relaxing, Rasta. Look at you.
Yeah.
You just now you're like taking advantage of stretching out. You get your back fucking curled up against the fucking what is it? Warm.
I am, yeah, man. I'm in my zone.
And you're just like whatever.
I'm in the hot tub.
You're like, I don't care who looks at me or what. Just fucking I'm relaxed.
Yeah.
And then
the world might be
that's
falling apart.
That's after you went under the water and came back up, right?
That's right. The world might fall apart, but I'm not. The world might fall apart, but I'm not.
And you said that the main inspiration for this was Christian Knapp. Christian Knapp inspired you to do
Christian Knapp, yeah. Christian Knapp he's inspired me all back through and even to my brethren Alcyon Massive and all the people, like all the people, the hot tub.
He inspires me too, Rasta.
Story. Like there's the hot tub story that just like wrapped it all together, and we're here, here, in the glory, in the hot tub.
You're not just living the dream. You're wearing it.
We are the dream.
You're wearing the dream there. Look at the look on his face.
Exactly.
Success. He found a place that had a hot tub, even though it was creepy as fuck.
No.
He took pictures of the whole place still. And
it's
look,
like the world is falling apart, and I'm bathing
in his success. He's just bathing in the success, the winning.
Look at this.
Oh, you had a rubber ducky?
Yeah, this was another synchronicity right here. This is wild because like the duck has been a huge part of the agency.
Yeah.
Like
I was thinking the same thing when I seen it.
It's been like a big part of the agency. And so when I saw that rubber ducky there, I was like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
That's another synchronicity.
Some people understand the agency. Some people just aren't on that level.
They don't understand. Like you got to do the duck.
I think you you want me to? All right.
You got to do the duck.
I think Rasta understands what the agency is. I think some people get it.
Hold on, you got to do the duck.
Right now I'm in the shipping zone.
You slept. self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
All right. So, we still got more pictures. I think. I don't know. I don't know how many we got. We got a shitload. We got pictures for days.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna break it down. We're gonna
we're gonna bring it around full circle back to the where we started. this, this Rasta.
Yeah, just chilling in the hot tub. You know,
like,
I gotta get a spa day. You know, sometimes like
I gotta go find a
when
place
you work when you work your ass off. You know, some days you're just like I need to go sit my ass in a hot tub.
I'm gonna go find a place that has a giant hot tub near me. I mean, I bet you they exist. And there's the duck again. You slept. He's like, you slept on the late night.
And I've never been to this place. Like I've lived here 20 years, and like I've known that they do this. Like I'm gonna take my kids there to dip.
There he is, the Rasta man.
That's me.
The palm trees, mine.
At the hot tub, and like I was talking to people in the hot tub about the energy spectrum, like that we're on, because like this woman does like meditation, and she talks about like the ley line. I was talking about the ley lines. You know, and how like
all the women are gonna love this tomorrow. Even the ones that aren't here tonight that are sleeping because they slept on the late night, they're gonna love this tomorrow. They're gonna be all over this. When you're watching this tomorrow, ladies, you'll see.
That's right.
So
I'm free.
I work by night, and people watch my show by day, but I don't mind. And then there's people from like Australia here and the UK and all different Netherlands and Greece and all kinds of places. So who knows what time it is. That's the whole point of Late Night Live. Time.
That's okay. I'm not that free. There's special. I know there's someone special for me that's waiting for me. I've got like everything, like with like timing and synchronicities and all of it lined up.
Yeah.
You know, like I have got it all mapped out. Like it's all just like the lineage of time of all of it is just, you know, blue.
Yeah.
So
like you literally walk around after you take a shower in the morning with a towel in your head like that?
Yeah, I throw the towel on my head, and the Chainsaw Man shirt. Like check out that shirt, the Chainsaw Man.
Wow.
If you haven't checked, if you haven't gotten into Chainsaw Man, I highly recommend Chainsaw Man. Like I'm telling you, it'll change your life. Chainsaw Man changed my life because like it is. I am Chainsaw Man.
I don't really see nothing wrong with the kitten.
And if you watch the anime or read the manga of Chainsaw Man, like you'll resonate deeply.
My nickname was Chainsaw Man in high school.
I'm sure it was. Yeah.
But we got this cat, dude, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, cats are cool, right? I mean,
yeah, cats are cool. That cat's really cool right there.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that cat. I'm not going to say anything bad about the cat picture. Okay. Oh, wait, it's above there. All right, let's see what it's doing.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, dude. I mean, I don't know about all this stuff. It looks it looks like a spiral. Like a downward spiral. But the cat is pretty cool.
Yeah, the cat's pretty cool.
The cat can stay. There's Rasta again. All right. We have an old building with an old smoke. Is that a smokestack? What is that?
That's probably one of the boiler room smokestack.
Does it still work?
Yep, it still works. I just
wonder what they're burning.
I tried to take as many shots as I could of the whole thing. Look at that.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
really
know.
cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool picture, but it's probably just a kid that was like, "Hey, take my picture." Or I don't know. Who knows? What's up there? Too blurred out to see. White it out. All right, just white everything out on us. There's some
This
other.
one's really cool picture too.
Yeah, like I was wondering about this one. Is this Native American? Like, what are they? Like, how are they dressed? I don't know. A little different. A little different. Maybe it's a play or something, or some sort of yeah, that's what we keep saying. Maybe it's a play. Maybe it's a play. Maybe it's like a movie. You know, that's
Yeah.
almost and it's Photoshop because it has to be.
Yeah, it's Photoshop against that speed. That's right.
So then we have this. They're playing the ball sport, dodgeball, perhaps, or what do you think? What do they call that?
Yeah, this is a creepy photo too. I was
They're on
like,
the side-
I don't even know.
It looks like they're on the side of a cliff. It looks like that's the edge right there, and it goes down, look, into some trees, and you can see
Yeah,
the mountains
it
off
looks
into
like
the
some
distance.
creepy, deepy
So
stuff going on.
So they're on the side of a cliff, and this lady's wearing all red, and she's playing with. Are they all boys? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 boys, and she's throwing the balls around. She's throwing their balls around. Right there, throwing the ball around. And then we have Halloween. It's like, yeah,
Halloween, which is what we're approaching. You know, Halloween, which is it's a crazy time. You know,
it's important. Halloween's important to these people.
It's a crazy time in our society right now, like Halloween, because we're getting into Halloween time and with what's going on in the world right now, like with the Hamas and I don't know. Like it's so hard to even like, because I mean there's some crazy.
No comprende.
Yeah.
So we got the Kennedy Elementary School, and we have music. That's some music. And art, or maybe a drawing tablet. I mean, for painting.
Yep.
And then we got some school books. The book belongs to someone. Someone drew a flag with balls right there. Nice. Very good. Oh, there's the grades 4 to 5. Mrs. Skaggs. Mrs. Skaggs, dude. Look out.
Skaggs.
Dude, what kind of a dude? Dude, I used to know this kid. I used to know this dude Skag back in the day. He's no longer with us. So we she's like, hello.
hello.
She's like, come to the school with the other kids.
I've given them all their injections. Now I'm off to do another school injections.
Yeah. She's like, I have them here in my bag.
Yeah, I have them all the injections.
There you go with the shirt again.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man. I'm telling you.
Whoa.
Look into Chainsaw Man.
That's Chainsaw Man right there. That's him.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man.
What's he have? A chainsaw coming out of his head?
He's a Asian guy, and he turns into a chainsaw. His head turns into a chainsaw, and his arms turns into chainsaws, and like it's freaking And then he goes and kills devils. It's the coolest thing ever. Chainsaw Man.
So this one is weird. Light bulb.
Lightful la 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 la.
33rd Ave.
33rd.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
it's
saying.
not weird
33rd.
that the number 33 pops up everywhere.
33rd. Straight what you heard.
I think that was it. That was the end.
Okay. Yeah,
all I got.
that I wanted to make sure and get a picture of the 33rd because, that's what we heard. We're on the 33rd.
Yeah.
The 33rd of what it is.
So bringing it back around full circle, we're living in the Truman Show.
Yeah, we're living in the Truman Show.
Yeah.
And it's I can get really deep with it.
Yeah. It was a very good collection of pictures. Rust, Rasta, Beersworth, Rust. I'm just giving a quick shout out. I got some other stuff I could play. Some cool stuff we could watch. We don't have to end it yet. We have
but
what up?
But like beyond all of that, like beyond all of what I'm telling you, like there's Jesus Christ is real, and he is our only hope and grace and savior to get us out of this wretched state that we're in right now. Like that's all that is the foundation, like the thing that I have to put to the table is that Christ Jesus is he's coming. He's mounting up. Like I said, I left church early. We were at church and we were giving songs of praise the Most High Jah, and like giving our love to Christ,
in
abundance because of what he did for us. It's our only ticket out of here. Because if not, like we're in a whole heap of some stuff. We're in a real heap.
Mm-hmm.
And
I want to check this out. This is a break in the timeline. Break in the timeline.
A break in the timeline.
It fits in with the simulation.
I guess we're going to read from Lao Tzu. What good is it to spend your life accumulating material things? What benefit in conforming your behavior to someone's conventions? It violates your nature and dissipates your energy. Why
Moon in the
separate your
daytime.
spiritual life and your practical life? To an integral being, there's no such distinction. Live simply and virtuously, true to your nature, drawing no line between what is spiritual and what is not. Ignore time. Relinquish
time.
ideas and concepts. Embrace
Time is just a man-made construct to control you.
the oneness. This is the integral way. I thank you for being here this week, and welcome.
Welcome. He's always like, welcome.
Okay, I just got a comment from Iggy Hexor, and he says, here's the thing, we've got a bunch remaining from France in the Louisiana Purchase, and on the old maps we do see New France, of course occupying Canada, and a chunk of America, since the 1500s, he says. And let's just take the story we're given and try to make sense of it. So we see New France, and then he says, further west, we get in a war with Mexico in 1848, and Mexico was controlled by Spain. So San Francisco is on Spanish maps, and through the war we get this from Mexico, according to our story again, trying to make sense of it. And eventually we take it from Mexico. So essentially, his theory is that we inherited San Francisco from the Spanish. And he says the midsection from France, concluding that France and Spain built out their respective regions in 300 years. And I think the timeline is all wrong, but yet we see these old maps with France, and we see their influence still. And what if everything had been built out, and then something happens, which we see evidence of when photography in our timeline rolls around? Everything seems abandoned, but yet is completely built out in ruins. So there's a break in the timeline. And he asks the question, why would they make up stories about the construction, the one-year wonders, and everything else that's impossible? Why not tell us the story? Why is the sequence of events not permitted? Why?
What if it's like a Matrix thing and they don't even know the story, dude? What if it's some sort of simulation? breaking the timeline, Rasta. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's wild.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like this is breaking the timeline, and no one seems to agree on it. In
That,
people,
that you
no
know,
one
yeah,
knows- no one seems to know
you know,
nothing.
that's totally, you know, that's what I feel like we're at. We're at another one of those precipices right now. You know, like
Yeah.
where it's like, you know, they've got all the cards are laid out on the table, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, all the cards are laid out. They've got everybody's built their houses of illusion.
Dude, people got different memories on everything. Friggin',
You know,
no,
like
yeah.
everybody's built their house of cards, and here real quick they're going to cut off the lights, and it's not going to be pleasant.
Yeah, you've been predicting this for a while. Well, you've been developing a theory about what the fault line.
Yeah, I've got a whole breakdown of a lot of things, you know, that I've been putting.
You want to save it? You want to save it for another show, and we'll get it together.
Doing two together. Yeah, I mean we could.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that? Because yeah, like
We'll get it together.
I've got like all the answers of like what's coming, like with this eclipse that's coming here on Friday. Like there's some serious things that are happening this week, and everyone needs to just like cherish your loved ones and hug them tight and love everyone, because you know, like these are precious moments that we have right now.
Yeah.
Like they're, you know, like tomorrow is not promised. Tomorrow is not promised. And there's some major changes about to occur. I'm talking here, there, and everywhere. Like with earthquakes, tsunamis, disasters, like it's all on the table. Like and don't get caught thinking that it's not going to happen, because it is. It's all like this world is a stage, and we've been set up to be the stage. We've been put here, you know, like it's like a movie set. You know, like honestly, like what we've built here, it's like they put us in a movie set, and they've built the set and they've got the set ready for the movie to start. And when the movie takes place, and you know, they've got script writers, they're coming in and they're going to come in and really just like make this the craziest movie you've ever seen in your life. And it's gonna be chaotic beyond
like a movie. Wait, a movie like The Truman Show?
Yeah, it's gonna be chaotic beyond the Truman Show. Like, you know, like the BLM riots, like all that stuff, like that. That's gonna be minuscule compared to what's about to happen.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, like there's something around the corner that is just like, if you don't surrender yourself to Jesus Christ, and you don't go and prayer and meditation, and you don't just go and just like humble yourself and say, good God, please forgive me for my sins and rectify me, because that's the only way we're getting out of here. The only way, because what's coming after that, like it's gonna be vicious.
Jappin, punch out and go home, Jappin. All right, go ahead.
And and I can see it clearly. I can see the whole thing, the whole spectrum of how they've designed it. They've set the people against one another. They've like they've have people identifying as a zebra or whatever they want to identify as, and all this, and like the other side, everybody hates it one another. And so it's like when they shut the lights off, boop,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
like an apocalypse movie.
And on top of that, like all the sleeper cells that have come in through the borders, like they're already here waiting to be activated.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm telling you, like this is they're gearing up for something monumental, and they use these eclipses. This eclipse on Friday the 13th. Even my grandmother's not it would have been her birthday. She's a spirit warrior. She's been beside me, Gene Simmons. My grandmother's name's Gene Simmons, just like the Gene Simmons from Kiss
with the long tongue.
It's like,
yeah,
like but Gene Simmons, she has been by my side and been an angelic warrior to help see me through to this point and get me to where I'm at, to know that like some of us are part of the 144,000 chosen elect of the Most High Christ. Then it is all real. Everything that you read in the scriptures real about the 144,000 is what it is. And we are the elect. And so we're going to figure it out from there. It's like it's our time. Like I'm praying. I'm going to be in deep prayer and meditation. I pray that everybody else is going to be in deep prayer and meditation, because like this is the only way I see it. Because like I say, like I believe, we talk about the simulation and stuff. Yes, it is a simulation. It is a simulation that the creator created this simulation, and it's a magnificent thing, and it's not something that we're to toy with. We can't mess with it, but it is, it is a simulation, but we're not to like mess around with it. We're not to poke around and whatever, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. The rules are the rules, and you follow them or you don't, and you get out or you don't. And it sucks.
You want to watch a little bit? You want to watch a little bit more of this?
Yeah.
We were so advanced 300 years ago, and we've discussed over and over how the stories we're given just don't add up, especially when looking at this Fort Point as discussed in the book. Built, we're told, by 200 gold miners, and in fact in older photos we see it there. We see it complete, as I will have shown, in the earliest photos of San Francisco. And I just got a comment, and someone asked, has anyone brought up the brick structure at Point Molate on the San Pablo Bay? It must be related to the structure at Fort Point, and we'll have a little look at that. But before we do that, I just want to show you something that was pointed out by David after we'd completed the book, and he said, look at the Lewis and Clark map. The Star Fort, or Fort Point, is actually indicated on the Lewis and Clark map way before it should have ever been built, and just an excellent find, no doubt, a Star Fort. And by the time we see it,
a Star Fort that wasn't supposed to be there. Yeah.
It has lost some of its glory, but still having all the elements of a star fort. I've mentioned it before, but across the way here we have this battery Spencer, another fortification, as you can see here, and this baby's been preserved. And now we're going to jump over here to Point Malate, as we were prompted to, and remember what this fort looks like here. This battery Spencer, we're told these would have been for cannons, these plug holes in the star fort. They've completely bastardized this fortification, just scraped it clean, but the footprint remains. Here we have some more, the Ridge batteries. Here we go, 1, 2 plug holes, another one here. And let's move on to Point Malate. So here you can see Fort Point, across the bridge, the other ones. And over here we have this bay, this San Pablo Bay. And I've just spent 2 or 3 hours looking all around coast of this bay. Just absolutely mind.
I seen Cali from the sky. It's crazy. It's big.
Yeah, when you're in an airplane, like it looks like circuit, like, and that's why when we touched on circuit board Earth, like how the Earth is a circuit board.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like there's ley lines, and like they lay across, you know, and like there's energy spectrums, and the way that it works is like the energy is harnessed, and it's free flowing energy, and we as the people are batteries. You know, we're humans, we're batteries. And so like they have events, you know, like they have like these, you know, wars or whatever, you know, festivals or, you know, whatever events in different spots on the ley lines to gain our energy. You know, when we go to church, like I went to church tonight, that's an energy spectrum. And we're sending that energy somewhere. I mean, it is what it is. We're harnessing that energy. We're putting it in a ball, and we're sending it. And it's in a higher dimension than what you can perceive, because there's at least 10 dimensions. I think that this woman I dated named Zoe had this philosophy of the 10 dimensions. She broke it down to me perfectly and harmoniously about like how, you know, you lay it out on a piece of paper and you draw the dimensions and you go all the way to the 10th dimension. And from that, you know, like we only get to really be in the 3D. You know, and then there's things that are operating around us in the 4D.
Yeah. Now you're getting into my cup of tea. So you know what I noticed, Rasta? Like things really show up in between the flashes of light. Like when you're at like a rave and they have like some lights on, like strobe light type things, you know, and they're like flashing dark and light, dark and light, dark and light. And there's a space of darkness in between the flashes of light.
Mm-hmm.
It's like duality, like the chessboard floor and the, you know, black and white, dark and light, the yin and the yang. But it's like, I noticed that there's like another world, dude, in between what we can see between the flashes of light, because we only see dark and light. Like,
yeah,
there's seeing the dark.
There's like, yeah, so much going on. Like when I go into deep meditation and like I go through my breathing exercises, like I go places like that would just blow your mind. Yeah. Like even yesterday morning, like I put on this, like, it's called Grace for Purpose, like podcast, and like I closed my eyes and like had these prophetic visions just like in my mind, just like I could see it clearly, like peaks and valleys and like undescribable things just through meditation, like that you can get there through yourself, through your consciousness. You just have to attain it. You know, like you have to let go of all the illusions first, because like that's the problem with humanity, is we're living, like, so many people are liars. You know, I'm sick and tired of liars. Like the lies have to stop, and they're going to stop today. And people, you know, you lie about one thing, you lie about another thing, and then lies, they build and build and build up, you know, and that's where Christ comes in, because he forgives us for all that. You know, like he can forgive you, but you have to say you're sorry, and you have to admit that you're a liar, or else you're not going to get anywhere. If you're just going to be a liar, then you're just going to have to bury a hole and dig yourself a hole and just like go lay in it. Because that's what it is. You know, it's like you really
once I catch someone lying to me, I really have trouble trusting them after that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I've been dishonest before. I mean, all of us have. You know, it's
nothing that I can really control.
It's a horrible web we weave. You know, it's like you say a lie, and then like all of a sudden it turns into another lie, and then you have to like lie about this and that and that, and then you can't even remember what the truth is anymore.
Yeah.
And so like, you know, it's like lies are what got us in this mess in the first place. You know, we're just like here.
I try to stay honest with everybody
because everything is a lie. You know, like nothing that they tell us is the truth. You know, like we're not on a spinning ball. That's a lie. You know, like what is the truth? You know, the truth is what God tells us. You know, and it's been there all along. It's simple, and it's been simple, and we're the ones who complicate the matter. You know, like we complicate it through what's called sin. You know, we go out and we do messed up shit all the time. You know, like I'm a sinner. I'm a horrible sinner. I do sin after sin after sin. And if it wasn't for Jesus Christ to forgive me for my sins, then I would be cast down long, long ago. But because I've developed a relationship with Christ, then he gives me salvation. He gives me freedom from my sins. He gives me the ability to carry on.
I got something cool. All right. When we come back over here. All right. Give me a minute. What are we going to do?
No. Get the f out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Thought my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got to fight in jazz. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the metaverse, metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up, insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years years I've seen some unusual stuff. But if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last.
I've been around the world, and I measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the meta.
All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how much your mother loving murder she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, sorry you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute.
The plan might be too expensive. Over here getting new advances, while you over there doing dances. Show you how to move like a dance step. A simple nod of the head could get your man slept. Foreign whip with a foreign bit, bumping foreigner. Shooter got a bag for a body like the coroner. Told him follow my lead, I'm the forerunner. In New Orleans, but I sound like a northerner. We the truth like Sojourner. Been out the loop like 4 summers. Back in the booth doing more numbers. Taking out any oncomers. You were smart, you get a song from us, bitch.
Yo, I'm sick and tired of your trash rhymes. You need to leave the mic alone, I'ma tell you for the last time. Fully automatic, ready to discharge. Your baby mom's filling up my fridge with her wick card. I got game and I stay with a thick broad. Money and drugs in a container at the shipyard. My style is aggressive. This a murder message. I hold burners to serve purpose and murder peasants. Slide off and flee the scene with the heat smoking. Kick a nigga in his ass till my feet broken. You couldn't win, nigga, keep hoping. Got your grandmother frying me chicken while she deep throating. Your whole rap style is delicate. You soft, so I be insulting your intelligence. In my closet, it's a whole lot of skeletons. Cause it's the only place where I'm hiding evidence.
Taste the product like cotton, yayo. Pass the chronic like hot potato. I'm in charge like I'm Scott Baio. Gotta win, we cannot fail. Clock bell, size of whales on them lock scales. Kill your dogs like some foxtails. They going down like a prop fail. Get them smothered like oxtail. Get your cap peeled back like a pale ale. Sending packs through the snail mail.
All right. I got something cool. NASA taking a dump in a 0G plane. Some of you might have already seen this video.
Oh, Apollo vehicle collector system. Let me see. Oh. What the fuck is that? Vehicle collecting system. Oh, they must test it for Apollo. in a zero gravity plane. Well, then you have like 25 seconds to take off your spacesuit, your undergarment. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you need help for strapping in. Yeah, push him down. Oh, there was a break. Okay, let's continue with the next parabole. Yeah, hold him down. Otherwise, he's going to float away. Oh! Now he put something on his wiener for urinating. Don't peek, piece of shit. Don't look to his dick. Are you urinating? Oh. You were saying your ass is not good on the space toilet. Yeah, point him out. Because he's not pooping in the hole. Yeah! Oh, this one is all chunky. Maybe he ate a lot of peanuts last night.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Now show us how you wipe your ass. Oh, you're not done yet. Jeez. Looks like a snake. What did you eat last night? Jeez, that must be astronaut food. Don't get up yet. I bet there is more poop coming. Damn, you take a long shit, my friend. Jeez. Oh no, not again. Jeez. That's like 2 pounds in total. Oh look, this one floats.
They actually have a little
G.
thing where you can see it.
Hey man, 3 people are waiting.
It's crazy.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, that looks like a boa constrictor. Kill it! Kill it! Jeez. Oh.
NDB.
Zero gravity.
No
It's a
disturb
floater, people. Oh, it comes down again. Are you pointing out the size of your turd? Take the hanky, man. Just one? What if you have diarrhea in space? Do you need 2 rolls? I still see it crawl. Oh, here's the toilet paper. Oh, watch out. This dirt can bite in your hand, man.
That's gross.
Oh. This is how we do it. Where is your shit? So your shit is going to float, imbecile.
What is... what is this?
I don't know. I found it on a Truth Secret, a channel called Truth Secret 2.
Oh, look. Yeah, take it with your hand. No problem. You have to just shit it in it.
It's NASA taking a dump on a 0G plane or something.
Yeah,
All right, go wash your hand, man.
No, it's good.
What are you doing?
I feel like you know.
Keep it straight. His diarrhea is going to float out, imbeciles. And I guess this is not 0G anymore.
0G, yeah.
How do you do that in 0G?
I feel like it's a good time to go.
Why don't you shit in that bag in first?
Yeah. We want to say something?
It
Yeah. Right. I can pause it. We can get back to it.
I don't know. I'm thinking. Let me think about. Let's think about things.
All right.
Yeah, let's think about things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can keep going.
All right. Let it go for a sec.
We're to think about things.
First instance, idiot. What are you doing? Are you digging a hole or so?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I saw this video today. I thought it was a good one.
What is he doing? Watch out, man. The shit is gonna go up. Float.
Why do we?
No synergy.
I'm smoking.
kind of
I'm
space
smoking.
toilet
I'm
is
smoking a
this?
bowl, Rasta. I don't know what you're doing.
What are we talking about here? What is going on?
NASA is taking a dump in the space toilet. You know.
Look. Oh my god.
You know about the space toilets, Rasta? They're like vacuums.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or something like that. They have some kind of suction.
They got
It's like some of them just look like a tube that has they take a dump in like a tube with a funnel on it, basically, that has some sort of suction to suck it out of them. I think. I don't know, dude. I don't know what.
No, that is that's phenomenal.
So I guess this is like a NASA training video of them taking a dump in a zero gravity plane, training for the space. Training to go into outer space.
3 astronauts just shitted on here, you idiot. And now you put your whole head in the toilet.
Let me out.
Oh, look. Yeah.
What's up, Rasta?
What's up?
I thought you were gonna say something. I'm gonna lower it a little.
We put the strap inside. So the next guy that come after you have all
I
shit
can shut the
strap.
volume off. Just let it play. I mean,
yeah.
Either way, Periscope film are gonna kill me because that's what it says at the bottom. They never let you show the good stuff. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. You want to end it? You want to end the stream?
I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
we
I
killed
don't
it.
know.
Or you want to keep going?
I don't know.
We can keep the stream going. We can put the link out. I mean, what do you want to do?
What are we going to do? We want to keep going. We want to make the stream.
All right.
I've got some stream to make.
You'll still go? You're not getting tired?
No.
All right. I'll make a couple. I'm not getting tired either, but I'll make a cup of coffee. All right.
Yeah.
And what did I want to
My
play?
dog came down. The dog just came down. My real dog.
Yeah.
What are you coming down for? How do you come down? Hold on. Hold on just a second. Go upstairs. Go on. Go on. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
All I'm offering is the truth.
In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit, but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world, and it isn't okay. Get out my way, cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense and tell the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. Then they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay lying, even though most ain't buying the mainstream manipulation, but still they stay trying. Look what happened on 9/11. Look what happened at Sandy Hook. These fancy crooks write lies as history in their fancy books. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Welcome to your trauma-based mind control. When will the shit end, man? I don't know. Until then, there's no place I won't go. I'm trying to rise up, and fight the foe. Yo, I don't give a fuck if you call the cops. This is over to the dose, and I'm not gonna stop. Nobody in my life is gonna call the shots, unless it's just me, so it's all or not. The way that they have us all living is sad. Humans are stupid, conditions are bad. I promise that you won't be digging the future. You're gonna be missing the shit that you had. I don't even know if we can ever even win. The only thing I'm sure of is I'll never sleep again. If you think you know anything, then you better think again. Just a part of a story that might not ever even end. Oh no, how can it be? This world is testing me. Won't give up readily. This is my destiny. I won't quit till my heart stops ticking. Searching for the part that's missing. Seeking truth, I'm on a mission. I can see, I got that vision. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda, and it's hidden right up in plain sight. You can try your best to not let them get you, but the new world order's about to take flight. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for your mind. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for your mind.
No, divine. Time.
I got this cool video, man, that I seen today, and I was like, I watched this channel called Nug Smasher, and they smash nugs, dude. I won't play the music though. We don't need that. What up, Shadow Band?
What's up, everybody? Here in the hot box inside the Nug Smasher factory, and today, hash extraction. 44 grams of hash here we got here, guys. Bubble hash. It's ready to. We're gonna turn it into some beautiful rosin. You can see this dark bubble hash.
Look at that
product. But we're gonna run it through the Nug Smasher IQ. Show you how that works. What I have to do this is I have a 14 gram 37 micron bag. I have a 7 gram 160 micron bag, 6-inch 25 micron screen. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap this hunk in the screen. I'm going to slide it into this bag this way.
He's going to smash the hash
and slide that bag inside this bag to hold the shape. Then I'm going to go ahead and measure the shape, make sure it's...
So that's like some hash that didn't come out so great. It still has some particles in it, plant matter and stuff. And he's just going to smash it down to some rosin.
It's what it needs to be. And then I'm going to plug that measurement inside the Nug Smasher IQ and let the IQ do the work. This part, guys, take your time with. You'll think yourself.
44 gram bubble hash extraction. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Man.
I'll speed it up a little.
Sometimes you might have your brick a little bit too big. You might have to resize it a little bit. But...
Yeah. Go a little faster.
Smush it in a little bit so it fits.
Thanks, honey. That's what she said.
Put it all the way in. Flatten about back out on our collection plate. Try to get all the folds to one side here, as you see. And that's the side I'd like to face up if we can. And then the whole idea is we get all of this inside this guy right here.
You got to wear the black gloves.
Surface area shape.
Got to wear the
Everybody
black
has their own
gloves.
style of doing this. This is one way to do it. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm wrapping a 25 micron screen with the other two bags. I'm using it to hold the surface area shape of the actual extraction. And if I think that might slide out or anything might slip out there, I'll put it in another bag. It's not going to hurt your yield at all. I think we'll just do that now.
It won't hurt your yield at all.
And the main thing, the reason that you're doing this is, I mean, you don't want to have a blowout when you're doing a hash extraction. You want to do it nice and slow.
No, you want to do it nice and slow, like she said.
Surface area pressure is the key. Programming that into the machine is the key to not having a blowout, because now that tells the machine not to overpressurize it at first. Now,
watch how much hash this guy gets.
That package right there, and you can see the hash on the bottom.
What is this?
That folds are on the top.
He's
measure that package there.
He's got some hashish that was like
hashish,
not hash. Yeah, hash, bubble hash. That was not completely like high grade melt. You know, like just some so-so stuff. And he's gonna take 44 grams and press it into rosin, hash rosin.
Nice. Here it is. So it looks like we're right at 3 inches, right? By 2.5. So first day.
Nice.
So now we got to go over to our machine. Now that we know the size,
this is
we're 3 inches by 2.5. We're going to go over to our master extractor screen.
This is the Nug Smasher, dude. It's basically like a vice grip that heats up with pressure, and that's how they do it.
We're going to go over here to custom size 2.5. 3. Okay, so here we are. So there's a surface area. It's plugged in. Now from this point, we're going to go over to ramp mode. And we're doing hash, so we just automatically just press the hash button.
Just press the hash button
for us. This is unusual. This is a lot. So I'm gonna just go a little longer.
Imagine that it's like a coffee machine. You just press the hash button,
and I'm gonna have my in pressure a little less.
It's like the Keurig. It's like the Keurig for hash.
You know, people ask me how do you know or why, just from a little experience. But the reason I'm doing it is because this is a thicker brick than I normally would do in this type of surface area. So I don't want it to get over. I don't want to put too much pressure too fast. I can always up this end. I think I'll get a clean extraction like this by lowering my end pressure a little bit. And,
don't put too much pressure too fast. That's what she said.
Anyway, should really work out. So now at this point we're ready to start this thing. All we have to do is put slide parchment paper in the machine, which I have right here. Now this parchment paper is a whole piece that I doubled up. So you can see the folds a little bit further on the back. So this would obviously be the bottom side of the parchment. But at this point, I can slide my parchment in. I can slide this.
Watch how much rosin this dude's gonna get on this parchment paper out of this 44 gram chunk of hash.
And you know what I'm gonna do?
It was like a brick.
Because this is so much, I'm just gonna give myself a little bit of lip on the side.
He's like, since there was so much, they're not gonna notice. I'm just gonna take a little for myself for later.
So it might flow down. Flow that's gonna come off the sides. I might as well put a lip on the bottom too, since I'm here. And then you can just slide your parchment in, slide your material. I try to get it right in the center of the actual plates. And get you a real good extraction, and then
get in the center of the plates.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go. This is where the magic happens.
It's just going to go up, and it's going to ramp up its target material pressure. And you'll see it here how it ramps up. So it's just starting to put material pressure.
It's going to look like honey.
Just barely any on it. And you can check it, make sure it's in the center and everything. Looks pretty good to me. And at this point, you just got to let the machine do its work. So you can see the material pressure is climbing to. Once it hits 100, it'll start clicking off, and then the ramp mode will start activating. So then the temperature is going to start climbing along with the material pressure will start climbing to the target. So that's that ramp mode. It starts ramping up.
Yeah, you
all right, guys, we'll be right back with you in 7 minutes.
We'll ramp it up. 7 minutes, dude. That's what she said. My nickname was 7 minutes in high school.
Your nickname was 7 minutes in high school.
Look at it, Rasta. Nice. Why not? People that don't dab are like, what the fuck is he talking about, dude?
All right, to all my badass alchemists out there, y'all know that the key to this whole thing is surface area pressure. You can see how thick that is.
Wow.
You want some grams to smoke?
Just throw that away.
See here, we could probably get a little more out of that.
Oh, he's
a
gonna
little less pressure here.
Yeah.
Let's see what our yield is out of 44 grams. Let's collect all this up here. We'll see what our yield is. If you guys aren't working with a collection plate, you're missing out. It makes collecting so much easier, even if it's a big piece of granite that's frozen or whatever you're using. You definitely need one.
Yeah.
That is a full plate of rosin.
Look at that. It's a lot, dude.
Oh, it's thick back there. It's still really warm, too.
Whoa.
Not even cold yet.
That made it worse, dude.
It's so thick.
Yeah, that.
So we'll let it sit. We'll let it sit, guys, and we'll let it
I think what he just did made it worse.
cool off for a second. It's so much. We can get where it's thin here.
Watch, when he gets it all up, he's going to get a
See,
lot.
getting outer edges, guys. It's really nice material. It smells amazing. Profiles are great.
Not bad.
You can see what I was working with prior to this, the dark hash.
Yeah.
Full melt product, and this rosin definitely will be a nice full melt product. Really refined, make some righteous dabs.
Nice.
See if I can sheet that off.
It looks like caramel. Yep, that's that caramel looking shit.
So you guys, once it cools down a little bit, you can see how easy it is to collect. You just gotta be a little patient with it, let it cool. It's like some caramel.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So I'm not crazy. Let's see what he got. Boom, baby.
Boom, baby.
Put it on the skizzy.
Boom.
So we get 34 grams of
Whoa. So there's that. I don't know. Wow, 17 people watch that? Crazy. Crazy. All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
That's
17 people watch that, dude. 17.
17 people watch it.
Right now, we have 17 people watching.
There'll be more.
Should we give him a shout out? No, that's good for me, dude. Scott.
Yeah. Much love to everybody in the chat.
Shadow Band. Glenn from Boston.
Love you all.
Drew Duncan.
I pray for everyone.
Russ.
I really, I pray for everyone.
Derek.
That's all I do.
Yep. Rock. Did I say Russ? I might have. I say people twice all the time, dude. You guys probably catch me on it. Because you guys are very astute. Very astute. We have a very astute class. NDB. Oh, I'm getting texts. Let's see what it is. Live text message on the air. What is it? Oh, all right, yeah. I'll send them the link. Definitely. All right. What do you got? The dog mask.
I put it up there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
They haven't seemed to move much in the shipping department tonight. I mean, it still looks pretty much the same. We're gonna have to do something to lift up the morale. You know what I mean? At the agency,
The morale is up.
it's like,
About landscaping, gringo. Let's pull it back to Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Reggae.
Yeah. What about it? What do you want to say about Taco Tuesday?
Let's do it. Let's put Taco Tuesday.
Bring
Reggae.
it back on the screen. You're saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's put Taco Tuesday back on. Taco Tuesday. Reggae. If you've never seen the Lego Movie, and don't understand the complexities of this, this is what I've done for my flyer, for my.
I gotta let Scott in.
My
Uh-huh.
I've
Taco
been
Tuesday. Taco Tuesday.
I've been a reggae DJ in Portland for a long time, but this is my flagship new spot.
That's awesome, dude. So listen, Rasta Bear. Listen, this is perfect. This is perfect, right? You have that dog face thing, that dog puppet, right?
Taco Tuesday.
Mask. It's a mask. It's a dog.
Yeah,
mask.
the dog mask. Where's the dog mask at? Get the dog mask, and he will help you with your promo for Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for Taco Tuesday, dude.
Look! His name is on the poster, dude. Can you see that? Hold on, I'll have to come back.
No, you can't see Andre 222.
Yeah, Andre 222.
Hold on, I gotta move.
Yeah, you can't see it because.
I get it. I fixed it. Don't worry.
There you go. You fixed it.
Andre 222.
There he is.
Ross Andre 222.
Yeah.
Reggae. Because like if I don't know if you've seen the Lego Movie, and you've seen whatever. I'm picking up the flyers tomorrow. I'm going to this concert, Kabaka Pyramid, tomorrow.
Dude, this is actually really cool because Rasta, remember I told you my friend used to just spin records in his basement like all day, every day? And I was like, dude, the guy eventually was on the radio. Like he was on the local radio, right? So to me, this is like you doing the same thing where you're going to bring your spin. You're going to spin at this place for the first time, right? Like actually.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's really cool, brother.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a foundation. It's a foundation.
Yeah.
Event.
You're starting. It's like, yeah, that's awesome.
Dude, that's our foundation event.
Dude, you're actually
Tuesday.
You're actually
reggae.
On the poster. You're on the poster, dude.
Yeah, you're big time. If you're on the poster, I mean that makes
Taco Tuesday, reggae.
reggae Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing it big time. Gringo, reggae Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, everybody likes a gringo. Reggae.
Yeah, they love that. They love that my name, my landscaping business is Gringo, and they're Smart Donkey. They love it. Like it's a match made in heaven. When I found this place, I was like, oh.
If I was near you, I would go and film it.
Yeah,
you should have the camera set up and film it.
And we're gonna have the best.
Your boy, who's gonna be with you? Your boy's gonna be with you.
What's that?
Your daughter?
You're gonna have your friends with you. Your daughter? Anybody?
Yeah, my daughter will be there, and like, it's gonna be a party. We're gonna.
You should get it on the record, dude, and get someone to film it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's gonna be a massive event because reggae music is good music. It gives thanks and praise to the Most High Jah, and it's upliftment. it's positive music and healing energy music, and that's what this world needs.
Dude, you'll probably have all these people dancing around you, and you'll just be you'll just be going at the ones and twos, just like, you know,
reggae. That's what I'm doing. I'm bringing
what do you do?
the reggae to the people.
Wait, hold on, Ray. It's not just one reggae. It's two reggaes. It's reggae.
But
It's double.
Rasta,
It's double.
What do you got? You got 2 turntables. You got
reggae.
He's got two turntables and a microphone.
You got 2 turntables, and you got
and a microphone.
Taco Tuesday, reggae.
I'm asking. You got double copies of every album and everything like that? Do you scratch?
No, he's not. You better not scratch your reggae albums.
Well, that's why you buy 2 copies, Scott.
I know. Yeah, I know.
No,
So I'm saying.
I've got all my vinyl, but now I'm all digital. I went from analog to digital now, but yeah.
Oh, do you have one of those CDs, like the double CDs?
That's cool.
I've got a computer now.
Yeah, and you mix? Do you mix things together with that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you mix like 2 different songs together and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm a big selector. I've played reggae music.
Dude, Ray, you've seen him do that before. Like
I've seen him, but I wasn't sure what he was doing.
He's gotten better at it. Like he used to. Like I was like, dude, you did a couple of them pretty well.
Did you got to change the tempos on each song to make
that was my whole foundation of this whole thing is playing reggae music. Good reggae music to the people.
Yeah.
Bring it to the people. That's my whole thing.
What kind
it was cool when you
what kind of turntables do you got? What kind of turntables do you got?
I've got a DDJ 800, which is it's like this cool control mixer. It's got all these purple and blue lights. And,
it's not. You said it's not records anymore.
And then it connects to my MacBook Air, and I open that up, and it just click it all together, and then I go. I just feel the soul of the music. I feel it coming reverberate.
Me and Scott could play reggae for days, dude. For days, if we had the time.
For days?
Probably.
I don't know. I've never heard you. Honestly, I never heard you play reggae on guitar. I think you played on bass.
On the bass.
Yeah.
Drum and bass, dude. It's the way to go.
Dude, somebody just said Rasta reggaeton. Reggae. No, I don't think you've ever played reggaeton before.
Yeah, no, reggaeton is it's a little bit different. I think.
I know. Yeah, it's like a Cuban or it's got like a techno beat to it. It's reggae.
Yeah.
It's like techno.
Reggae. It's the reggae beat is straight from Jamaica. It's like it's a foundation thing, and it's come straight from the root of King Solomon.
Yeah, there was a Don Carlos. Is that the guy's name?
Don Carlos, yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. He was at Canifest.
Me
and Daryl seen him.
I got to see Don Carlos, and took some pictures of Don Carlos.
Man, I should have went live and got every act that was there because there was so many good people. But
I can dig and find the Don Carlos and the reggae.
Well, dude, I looked that Don Carlos guy up, and he's awesome. He's that's my style, that I like.
Dude,
you know what I mean? Personally,
dude, they had like this really good DJ named Chops Junkie.
Chops Junkie.
I mean, like the
dubstep. He was good.
Vast array of reggae music is it saved my life. Reggae music saved my life. Like the heart and soul and beat and upliftment.
I think a lot of music saved a lot of people's lives, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Reggae.
It's crazy.
Between reggae music and the Grateful Dead, These are two chapters of my
See, you know
book.
what's funny? I don't like the Grateful Dead. It's so funny. Like Ray, do you like the Grateful Dead?
No.
What's your favorite song by the Grateful Dead, Ray?
Well, it's not.
What
No,
about
it's
me
not.
here?
It's not that I don't like them.
No, I know.
It's that they weren't part of my
Yeah.
generation, and I don't really know any of their songs. But then, like, there's a few songs that when I hear them, I know them.
Yeah,
You
they
know?
only had like a couple like hit songs. You know what I mean? They're like an underground band, you know, but they're huge. They're really huge. I mean, they've been around since the '70s. You know, early '70s. I never got it though. I never understood that.
Yeah, because I was into the the Dead family, Fish family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for whatever. And
Fish
then
is good though. I like Fish.
and it's cool. Like Fish is cool, but
Yeah,
like
they're good.
their music is kind of nonsensical.
Yeah,
Like
but that's what I like about it though,
like
bro.
the
Because I like
Grateful Dead though. Their music is like
they're more like for
it hits your soul. It touches your soul. Like it like you just like you feel it.
Yeah,
and so like I'm just like I don't know. I just go with the flow of the Dead family, and mix a little bit of the reggae. You know.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just doing something real quick.
But yeah. Yeah, the Grateful Dead were
my cousin was a Deadhead, but he wasn't really. He wasn't really my cousin. He used to stay with my cousin.
Well, yeah, he's one of those. Yeah.
Because we were both babysat by the same people, but when we were kids, but I didn't even remember if we really.
Yeah, everyone's your cousin when you're a kid. It's like my cousin.
He was a cool dude though. Like
yeah,
he's a deadhead though.
My whole existence wouldn't even happen without the Grateful Dead. You know, like they are a foundation part of what all of this is all about. The Grateful Dead. You know, like Jerry Garcia. You know, and you know.
I know all about them.
Neil Cassidy.
Jerry
my
Garcia.
daughter's name's Cassidy.
Jerry Garcia died in like the mid '90s, but they still just kept going. They kept touring, and like wasn't he like the head of the whole band? Jerry Garcia he was like.
Yeah, Jerry was the head man, and like he really, you know, he put the foundation down, and
hold on,
like what he
the
did,
word of the day is foundation. Foundation. Word of the day.
It was so essential. Like what Jerry Garcia did was just like it was magnificent. Like whatever is going on in his head is just beyond compared. Like Jerry was a special mofo. Like
special mofo.
I've got massive love for Jerry Garcia. I have to, like Jerry Garcia. He's a badass mofo. You know, like the songs that he sang are harmony for all of eternity. You know, like it's like a theme song for our whole generation. You know, like America wouldn't be what it was if it wasn't for the Grateful Dead. The Grateful Dead basically built America.
Okay, Rasta, you know you're sounding that's a little crazy.
no, I'm telling you, like through San Francisco, through the hippie movement.
Oh, that part, yeah, part of America.
Like the MK
part
Ultra,
of America, yeah.
All that, they built up, and like through Tavistock and all that, they built such a like their movement, but their music was just so on point. Like in Bob Weir, like when he plays, it's like just it's like it's a symphony, you know, and like it just like it resonates so deep in my soul. Like I love the Grateful Dead so much.
Yeah, Bob Weir is the other. He was the other co-founder, I think. Yeah, speaking of foundations, co-founder, right? Bob Weir. That's
Bob
how
Weir,
I was trying to remember that other name. Yeah, there's only 2 people I know in that band, and then there's like so many people in the band, though, right? There's like 8 people in the band or something.
I got a guitar pick from Bob Weir.
There, yeah. Well,
you got it from him, or he caught it?
There's
My cousin Dave. My cousin Dave got it from
you
me.
know.
Oh yeah, he gave it to
That's
you.
the things like.
Did it have his name on it?
You know,
It
there's
had
like
it had the
Phil Lesh and
erase your face on it or whatever.
Mickey Hart.
Yeah.
Show your face.
Yeah.
With the lightning bolt with the.
Well, you guys remember like the dancing bears?
I'm
The dancing bears.
I got a fish tattoo. I got a fish tattoo. I wish I'd gotten a Grateful Dead tattoo. Honestly,
But you know what was cool about it, Scott?
The dancing bears.
It was
the
like
dancing bears.
Scott. It was like a little bit bigger than all the other picks. Like it was like a special.
Oh, really?
I'm not
yeah,
sure.
it was a little bit.
Well, that's what like drumsticks. Like you know how
it sounded good on the acoustic.
Isn't it funny though to think about like drums? Like
Fish
how many
tattoo,
drumsticks?
See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Fish.
the fish logo.
And you know, like I really, you know, I don't know why I decided to get fish tattooed on my arm.
Yeah, that was probably a bad idea.
That's just set, and then this other tattoo on my chest is another fish tattoo.
You can always get it covered up with something else if you want to change it. If you're not sure about it.
What are you gonna do with it though?
This is how crazy I was since I was in high school.
Change that tattoo.
Look,
they can.
This is another tattoo. It's Aquaman, but
You don't. All right, let's do that. Let's look at before and after tattoos. I'll show you guys.
Wait, I was gonna say, let's just move on. Okay.
No.
Okay, Rasta Bear. Okay, Rasta Bear.
But I'm saying like
we don't need your like. Listen, like Ray has a tattoo on his like it's gross. It's gross. Nobody wants to see it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
now I feel like Melanie. See, when you were in the hot tub, I was like, Melanie's gonna yell at you. Melanie's gonna get mad at you because you took a picture in a hot tub. I was like, that's hilarious. Freaking. Why is he in a hot tub? Why? Why are you taking pictures in a hot tub?
I love that you're here, Scott. I
We
really like that.
Okay, yeah, I only called in for my best friends. You guys are like my best friends.
You reel it back in.
I don't believe in best friends, but you guys are my best friends. Yeah.
No,
before and after.
All right, so this is what it looked like before.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it looks like after.
Yeah, well, listen to me.
Not too big of a change. They just
no, I was gonna say like,
not
that's
on that one.
Not on that one. Steve Reich won.
All right, let's see. Let's check this one out.
I'm just not a tattoo guy.
No.
Isn't it weird? I'm a drummer. I don't have tattoos, right? People are like, what? You should be like Tommy Lee, dude.
Before
and after. Same.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I don't see.
Dude, by the way, though, that place that you were showing those pictures, that was creepy as F, dude. Creepy as heck, dude.
I don't know where Rasta finds these places.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, well, I hope one day you guys can come out here and sit in the hot tub with me.
No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
I hope that you and Christian and
before and after.
It would be badass.
No, by the way, Ray, that one's good. That one's good, Ray. That one's good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
That was good. But listen, Ray, really quick. Rasta Bear, Ray, listen to this. Ray, remember when you walked up to me? You're like, I want to hug you, man. I want to hug you, and I was like, nope.
Yeah. I don't get like that so much anymore.
No, but what's funny
I
is
met everybody.
but you know what's funny? I don't hug people, you know. But I almost wanted to hug you, but I didn't.
Singeman,
Because
listen, Singeman made Hugh TV this big, huge Thor hammer.
What are you showing here? What is this? What
This is
it's
before and after
tattoos.
tattoos. This is what it looked
Oh,
like
I know,
before.
right? By the way, that Thor hammer was cool. That
But
Thor hammer.
but Singeman got so emotional about it.
Yeah, that's cool.
He started
We're
crying.
getting into tattoos now, like yeah, because
No, who cares about tattoos?
No, I'm looking at before and after
I'm
stuff.
honestly pissed about tattoos because my son.
I'm not saying they're cool. I'm just looking at. I'm just saying.
Hold
if they
on,
really
hold
do
on,
anything good.
Rasta Bear, really quick though. I like this Thor hammer story. Come on, keep going, Ray. Thor hammer.
I want to reel
look
it
at
back
that.
in here real quick because
All
my
right, reel it
son
back in.
got tattoos and I'm not happy with the tattoos that he's gotten. You know, he's
Good.
I
don't believe in tattoos. I think tattoos are not good for you.
I got a tattoo.
His friend tattooed.
I know.
His friend tattooed like a machine gun on his arm.
Mhm.
I'm like, what are you gonna do with that?
You're gonna go to you can't go to California with that because they're gonna kick you out.
Yeah, it's like that. I'm like, that's real cool.
We don't allow
like
tattoos
what do you got a machine gun on your arm for?
on his arm.
You think like that's cool?
What kind of machine gun though? It depends.
Like what are you doing to where you're sitting there where it's like,
Yeah.
let's put a machine gun on your arm.
Yeah, yeah, you're right though. But you have fish on your arm. I mean, but machine guns worse.
Yeah, I mean, fish is a lot different than a machine gun.
I know people. I know
Yeah,
serious,
I know, right?
serious tattoo people, right? People that got like entire sleeves and they look really good and shit, and motorcycle people and all kinds of people. And they say when you get a tattoo, you should always get something that's true about yourself that's never gonna change.
That you're never gonna get tired of. You're never gonna hate.
That's never gonna
hate it.
change. Something about yourself that's never gonna change.
Yeah,
the
pastor of my church that I go to, the All City Church here in Portland. He has full sleeve tattoos. He's got the Star of David tattooed on his elbow, and like it's a super cool tattoo. Like it's really cool.
But the question is though, does he still promote them? Does he tell his congregation to get them?
Yeah, he
You know
does.
what I mean?
Yeah,
He
good.
does?
Yeah, he and his daughter has tattoos, and it's something like at our church, like we don't care. We're like, tattoos are, God doesn't care.
God, what do you mean though? It does say to not defile your body though in the Bible. It does.
Well,
It does
I
say
don't know.
that.
Our church is cool with it, and I'm.
No,
cool
I know,
with it.
I know there is. I know, but I'm just saying it does say Jesus never had a tattoo. Do you think Jesus got a tattoo? What would Jesus do?
I don't know. I mean, you're like that's
listen,
the thing,
let me-
Scott.
let me
you
ask
need to,
you-
you need
let
to
me ask
not
you a question
get in the
about
rule
that.
books. You need to stop working
But what
through
about-
the rule books.
Listen,
and
No,
just
no,
be
I'm
like,
not.
Listen,
I'm not.
just
I'm
worry
joking.
about
I'm not joking.
life.
Hello.
Worry about life.
I'm not trying to argue about it. I was just saying.
What about Scott? What about Cain and Abel? And Cain killed Abel, and then they put a mark on Cain. What do you think they marked him with?
You mean Abel?
Abel. No, Cain killed Abel, and then they put a mark on Cain and vanished him. From
Yeah, that's what I'm
Eden.
saying.
Yeah, they marked
They put
him
it
somehow.
on the one that killed his brother. He killed his own brother.
Cain killed Abel.
Yeah, he killed his
Cain.
brother, and they put a mark on him.
Yeah.
That's what they call it, caning.
So, like, if
Oh, I'm not saying tattoos are bad at all. I'm not saying that.
What if it was a tattoo? I don't know. They didn't really.
No, what?
Yeah, I mean,
They didn't really
honestly,
What I'm saying is, I don't
if I had to do
believe
it all
tattoos are
over
bad.
again, I wouldn't get a tattoo.
And then you
That's what I'm saying.
Like if I had to rewrite it all, I would not get a tattoo.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is if you got one.
What's that stuff? The henna, the one that
that's
the Indian people do.
Mhm.
And it washes off, but
I don't
still
think-
looks pretty.
Have you guys ever seen the real tattoos that you get when they spike you, like in those tribes? they spike you. They use a hammer. It's like drumming. Actually, it's pretty interesting.
I don't think that, honestly, I really, tattoos or something that I don't think God really, I really don't think God likes tattoos that much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's not mad at you for doing it if you say.
I definitely only got one when I was younger, and I didn't get any more after that.
It's like,
That's what I mean. Yeah,
you can't take it away now.
That's what I'm saying. You're not going to get.
You can't live in the past. You can't dwell in the past. You got to just keep moving forward, baby, and worry about what's going on right now.
Yeah, and think about it too. Like getting rid of them is like even worse than getting one. The way they remove, like the removal process.
Yeah. Fuck
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. So it's like, dude, yeah, you did what you did. Like we all did what we did. But the thing, well, my point is
at the end of the day, like our only judge is the Creator Himself, and that's the goodness of the glory of it all. It's like,
yeah, it's
because this is what happens. This is what happens when you're at a certain age. You have like a nice body. Certain spots you have like you have like muscles, right? And you're like, all right, this is where I want to get it. I'm right on this muscle.
Yeah, but then you get old.
As you get older, it turns into fat. And it gets bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing you know, it's like warped.
Well, that's what I feel about women. Like the thing for me is like I dated a lot of women with tattoos, a lot of tattoos, and I'm like, dude, what's gonna happen when you're like a grandmother or something?
Yeah, people.
You know what I mean?
People like face tattoos.
Well, yeah, I mean that's even.
What the fuck are you gonna do when you get older?
Well, that's next level. Think about that. Remember when it was Mike Tyson was the first person that had like the first popular person that got a face tattoo? Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
The best boxer ever, right? And then now they all have face. But now they all have face tattoos because Mike Tyson. Mm-hmm. Like he created like a domino effect. Like it was cool.
Yeah, he might have been the first one. I don't know. He's the first.
He's definitely the first person in popular culture.
Famous people.
Like famous. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And so think about that though. And then after that, boom, how many people? All the rappers.
Yeah.
I said like
a lot of people that do it now.
I said all the rappers. Like I'm old. I'm an old man. Like I'm an old man.
All those gangster rappers.
Dude, by the way, what was the band in that song that you played earlier with all that like that Revolutionary War stuff? What was that band? I wanted to know. People wanted to know too in the chat. That was a good song. You don't even know?
Scott, I don't know.
Yeah, I want to know. That's the thing because it was a good song.
I found it somewhere and I thought it was.
Shadow Band says she saw a girl had a Forever 21 tattoo.
That was the guy. Shadow Band is a guy, by the way. Fam.
Yeah, that's
flat accord music.
That's flat accord music.
He's a dude, but what did he say? He said what?
He changed his name.
A Forever 21 tattoo? I don't know.
Forever 21. Hold on, I can't see the chat.
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm lost.
I'm dazed and confused.
I'm lost.
Oh, he's saying like, can you imagine how she'll feel when she's 70? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just feel like when we get into casting judgment, that's just
there's no judgment.
Check this out. This is what.
Hold on. I hope you know I'm not casting judgment. I was saying that the Bible doesn't say to get a tattoo. That's all.
Wait.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying. I'm not judging. I'm not the judge.
Thou shalt not judge.
Exactly. The only judge will be God. Yes.
Yes.
Well, actually, Yahusha, Jesus will be the judge when we have, our resurrection.
I like it. Jesus is my judge.
He will be. Yeah.
When I go to court, I'm gonna request.
Christ is,
say, hey,
and he's our only salvation. So that is
Judge Christ.
That's our only hope, so
JC.
That's where we wrap it all back in, Jesus Christ. I give thanks and praise to the Most High.
This warehouse,
and
the Most High sent Jesus.
Christ, energy and love and abundance, and His mercy and His grace and what He did for us.
Go home. Yeah. Go ahead. Just send me phone. Is he gone? Is he there? Did we lose him?
See, he comes and goes. You see that?
Oh, is it Rasta's locked up? Oh, okay. Well, he was right. I mean,
Am I locked up? I'm not locked up.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back.
I'm not locked up.
No. It was like pause thing.
I'm not locked up. I'm right here.
No, I'm saying it was on the video. Like it looked like you were paused, and you were about to go fishing with your hat. It's a nice hat, by the way. It's a suede.
Oh, thank you. It's a Pendleton. Yeah, it's a Pendleton hat.
Yeah, I saw my dad a hat for his 80th birthday. 80. They told me, go see your dad. He's 80 now. I'm like, he'll be 81 next year. I'll go see him when he's 80. He'll be 81. Like this whole number thing, age. How old are you? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like I say, my grandmother's birthday would have been Friday, and my one of my baby's mama's birthday, her
one of my baby's mom. Isn't it crazy to think? I can't imagine
is
how
today.
many.
I gotta send her a text right now, actually, because it's her birthday.
Good job. Yeah. And how many baby mamas do you have? 3?
I got 3 baby mamas.
Yeah. That's a lot to keep track of.
Honestly, like last night I really like went down the line, and I really felt horrible and wretched about all the,
about your baby mamas.
No, just not. I mean, I know it's not my fault. I'm a good guy, but like all the women I've been with, like it's
you made poor decisions.
I don't feel good about it. Like
I know. I almost had kids, dude. I had abortions, bro. I had abortions with two chicks, dude. That I'm not even with anymore.
I wish I could have just met someone and just been with that person.
Yeah, well, you can't go back and regret it. No, there's no regret.
And that be it. But
not. You have what you have. I'm just saying it's crazy to think about, like, to keep track of all of that stuff. I'm not one of those kind of people that wants to keep track of all of it. You know what I mean?
It is, yeah. Well, yeah. But like when you have to like go down the line and you remember all of them, like it gets crazy. And the web I've weaved is I'm a nut job.
Rasta spider. It's a Rasta spider web.
I'm one flew over the cuckoo's nest. I've been that way since I'm born. And like, like they're like, I'm always going to go in the crazy direction.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Maybe you should not go in the crazy direction. Maybe you should go on to the not so crazy. So crazy.
I've been more sensical these days. I've been really
sensical and sensible.
Effort.
So, Scott, you really seem like you've calmed down since your younger years, huh?
Yeah, I've been putting forth an effort to have a routine and a purpose and whatever.
Yes, I have.
But back in the day, like when I was really doing it up, like I was a wild cat.
Yeah, we all were. But the thing is, though, now we're getting old. Now we're getting old.
Wild things.
We should just be all old, like that one guy that was trying to talk shit about you, like that old man Dave. Like, how about we should just all be old like him? But the funny thing is, though, these old people now are trying to be young. They're like, I'm gonna get on TikTok.
Rasta's friends with Sub now. He
I don't care. I don't care. Listen,
like night,
listen, right? Listen. He called me a bag of cocks or something.
No,
I'm it was funny. It was funny, actually.
He doesn't talk to me. Like, no, we don't talk. I haven't spoken to him. Yeah. Like honestly, like.
Well, Rasta Bear, seriously though, the thing is, I stood up for you, but I really didn't because I don't care. Like, I mean, you stood up for yourself, and you don't even care. You want people to. And the thing is, though, I don't like when people talk to me a certain way, and the guy started talking to me that way. And therefore, I just started talking to him a certain way. Like, the thing is, though, just, like, don't be freaking, like, I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys tell me I'm wrong. Do it. I'm wrong.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, no,
exactly.
I think it's it is what it is. I really don't care. I
Oh,
put
I don't
myself
care
out
either.
there. Like I am who I am. Like
Exactly.
you either love me or hate me. I don't care. Like I try. I do the best I can to the best of my ability. I try to be a good person, and I am a good person. Like
Yeah.
I've got goodness. I love humanity. I love everyone in the world.
Yeah.
Like I don't hate. I don't ever use the word hate because I don't
No.
like that word. It's like the last word that I ever use is hate.
Well, of course you don't hate anything except you don't hate people. You don't. You know what I mean? Like Jesus said, don't hate people. Hate the actions of people. Or
Yep.
you know what I mean? It's not people.
It's right. That's right. It's not people. It's it's where it's their condition that they've put themselves in, and unfortunately, like one condition leads to another, and then they just like they build themselves in this horrible hole that's almost impossible to get out of. And that's where humanity's at right now. Like they've dug this hole right now, and that's what we're seeing on the world stage is like everything's been, everybody's, has this illusion world, where it's like they rely on the pharmaceuticals and all these things and think that they're going to get fixed, and then all of a sudden the rug's going to get pulled out underneath them real quick, and they're going to be pretty angry when it happens.
I'm hoping it doesn't happen, but
it's gonna happen.
We always have these cycles.
That's their whole plan. Like look at the iPad Goat movie. Remember iPad Goat?
Yeah, we watched that a long time ago.
I called in. Do either of y'all watch Marfugal? I called in.
Oh yeah, I remember Marfugal.
I've heard of him. I don't watch him.
We talked about. I
Yeah,
called in his show and talked about Cascadia and Marfugal and the iPad Goat movie.
Mm-hmm.
And because like the person who made the iPad Goat movie removed it, like because
I don't even have time to watch barely anybody anymore, dude. It sucks.
It's some crazy stuff going on.
How's Christopher doing? How's Christopher?
Dude.
Oh yeah, Christopher Flatlombus.
The kids are doing freaking great. Yeah, that was a funny episode we did.
Christopher Flatlombus.
But at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, you know what's funny?
Like
really quick.
Still like like I'm not discounted being at Flattoberfest. Like like
I might be going too, Rasta. I got
like
a plan.
What?
I have a plan to get there, but I just need
it's
to,
like
I
if we can make it through this Friday, like because like they're calling for all out jihad.
I gotta go to court.
Like all the Hamas leader.
Hold on, are
Hamas
they?
leaders calling
I gotta
for,
go
like,
to court and clear a few things up, and then after that, I'll fucking I might.
Dude, hold on, they're gonna call jihad for real.
The leader of Hamas has called for all over the world,
Palestine,
for the Muslims to do jihad on Friday the 13th, and like
can I ask a serious question? Why is everyone in the U.S. worried about what Israel's doing? Just let them friggin'. They've been fighting forever.
You know why? Yeah, they've been fighting. They've been fighting forever.
Because it's the next.
And we're worried about this country.
It's the next big psyop to capitalize on.
Yes, it is. But Ray, you're right, Ray. It's like been happening for thousands of years.
No, I'm asking.
No, you're right. Well, you know why? Because, dude, even my mom at a Baptist Christian church, they're gonna say, "Stand for Israel." I'm telling you, they do it every time, dude. I don't even want to say. I mean, honestly, because, dude, I'm telling you, you'll get in trouble if you.
Yeah, we shouldn't say too much about it.
No, I'm just saying though, they're all in cahoots. They're all in cahoots, dude. We're in cahoots with them. It's not a big deal. It's the way it's always
I understand. Been. We fight for them.
Yes, we always do. Yeah,
but,
you know.
But like seriously, like we have people that are starving on the street. We
Yeah,
have
they don't care about them. They care
we
more
have
about
drug, we
Ukraine.
have drug
Oh,
addiction
you know
rampant.
what's funny? We were on a show like a year ago. Me,
Yeah.
you, and Rasta talking about Ukraine. I'm pretty sure it was exactly like a year ago or so.
Yep,
All of us.
probably.
Remember when we were talking about this is going to happen, and it happened,
Yep.
right? And then now we have this.
And now we're here in Israel
again.
And
They usually have better houses than a lot of us. Like
and this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen much quicker. Like they're gonna capitalize. I'm telling you on this eclipse on Friday. Like something big is coming Friday. Like I'm like whatever. Like there's something they're planning something for Friday, the 13th. Like why else would they?
Yeah.
Friday. It's Friday the 13th.
They usually do something on Friday the 13th. Wasn't that when Fauci announced?
I mean, they made a horror movie about it,
right? Yeah,
they made a fucking horror movie about it.
I thought it was a Friday the 13th when they said 14 days to slow the spread.
If like if that doesn't like tell you something, then you're retarded.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but they made a horror movie called Friday the 13th because of this Friday the 13th. I think that's why they made the horror movie, because this is the one they're talking about.
I didn't even know the eclipse. So it says it's a solar eclipse, right? A partial or something?
It's a ring of fire eclipse.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be cataclysmic. Like it's like when they turn. It's a shift. It's a massive shift of energy, and yeah, it's gonna be something big.
I didn't think about it was Friday the 13th though. That's so I didn't even know that. That's funny.
Yeah, Friday the 13th. They made like I say, they made a horror movie.
They'll probably do something.
You think that's a coincidence? They made The Matrix.
No, there's been so many Friday the 13th. I used to always talk about that. There's been a lot of them.
They made Hot Tub Time Machine.
There's been many Friday the 13th. Every time it happens, I'm like, shh, like the movie. Freaking Jason.
Yeah, no, it's a no bueno.
I just didn't know that the eclipse was on the 13th of a Friday in America.
Yeah.
But where's it going to be over there? Like, because it's not going to be. We're not going to see it, right?
No, it's going to come over Oregon. It's coming here where I'm at. Is where it's starting at 9:40 in the morning. It's going to appear.
That's the same one,
huh?
Because there's going to be a total eclipse.
Yeah, that's in
April next year.
That's next year, early next year, and that one's going to be the final hoo ha bam. Like that's the thing. Like these eclipses are like the markers for whatever we're going through right now. It's called a Kali Yuga, and like we're in the back part of the Kali Yuga right now, and yeah, like whatever we're going through right now. It's called
we got Full Flavor Native over on Odyssey. What's up, Full Flavor Native?
I got some echo going on.
We got
Odyssey.
people over, we have people showing up on Odyssey finally.
Odyssey, really? People showing up?
Full Flavor Native over on Odyssey. Shout out. If anyone else is on Odyssey, I don't see all the messages all the time. They don't.
Who's
pop up.
chilling? The moon's on its. Wait, hold on.
So I'm telling you, like,
who's chilling?
Like the Edgar Casey map. Remember when Edgar Casey put out a map? Do you all know Edgar Casey?
Yeah, heard of him.
You remember Edgar Casey?
Yeah,
you want me to pull up his map? You want me to
pull up Edgar Casey map?
Edgar Casey map?
Edgar Casey. I'm tired of seeing Keanu Reeves' hand.
I know, right? It's freaking me out. The Matrix. The Matrix.
Too much. Yeah, let's look at the Edgar Casey map.
Yeah,
Because this is
Keanu
what's
Reeves.
coming. This
Keanu
is what's
Reeves.
coming, and if you don't know how to swim, you best be prepared. You
Oh, I can
best get
swim.
a floaty.
Learn to
Floaty,
swim.
floaty.
Learn to swim. Learn to
Because
swim.
they have ways to trigger these earthquakes if
Oh,
they
yeah, of course
don't.
they do. Of course they do.
And
Oh yeah, have you heard? Did you hear there was like 8 earthquakes in Hawaii or something? I heard that the other day. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
and
I was like, how big were they?
they're gonna pull the plug because the financial system can't sustain itself.
Yeah.
And the market can't sustain itself, and all it takes is just one tiny little kink in the supply chain, and everything will just crumble.
So
like a house of
that's
cards.
going to happen
Do you see the
instantaneously.
map? Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look how elongated it is. Do you see how they elongate it?
You see how the water's covering certain parts that aren't supposed to be covered?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at-
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what he predicted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Learn to swim.
can we zoom in on the United States? Can we zoom? Can
Yeah.
you zoom
Yeah,
in
hold on.
over
Let me
on
explain to you guys. There's no
America?
This is bullshit because there's no rising of sea level. Do you guys really think that
No,
sea level
this
is rising?
isn't rising. This isn't rising of sea level, Scott. This
Oh,
is
this
a
is from
lowering
earthquake.
This is
Earthquake?
a lowering of the land masses
Oh,
falling
okay.
into the
Lower.
sea.
Okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. Okay.
This is what's going to happen.
Isn't that the same thing though?
No,
Mm-mm.
there's underground
No.
tunnels that go from
Oh,
United States to China. Like there's this guy Phil
Yeah.
Schneider. I don't know if have y'all researched Phil Schneider?
No. Who's that?
He built underground. He's built deep underground military
Domes?
bases.
Domes. They're called domes. Yeah.
Rock said this
They're
is
called
bullshit. This is
DM.
this is a map that a remote viewer saw in his head.
Let's
Oh,
actually
what? Really?
pull up
Are you
Phil
serious?
Schneider. Actually,
Yeah.
Greg, can you pull up a video of Phil Schneider?
Hold on.
Type in Phil Schneider.
Hold on. Really quick though, Ray.
Let's do
you
that.
Said,
Yeah. This
you
is
said
a
that was a remote
that's
viewer. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is, right, Rasta? A remote viewer map, right?
Yeah, it's a remote viewer map.
Okay.
And there's another one, Eloise somebody, but pull up Phil Schneider. He's been somebody who's resonated in my heart, and we should talk about Phil Schneider. He lived here in Portland too, and his funeral home was right up the street from where I lived.
I already have a bad vibe off of his name. Schneider.
You're talking about the one who does the the directed energy fires?
No, he built deep underground military bases, and there was reptilians under the ground. Phil Schneider.
That's Jeff Schneider. All right.
Phil Schneider.
Thank you, Nancy.
Nancy,
right.
get it right. She was wrong for a second.
I'll look him up.
Nancy will get it right.
His videos ain't gonna get me hit, is he?
Talk over it and play it at 1.25.
Oh,
Phil Schneider didn't. My Rocky Shepherd said that Phil Schneider hung himself in a wheelchair. Yeah, right. Yeah, my friend
In a
Otis.
wheelchair?
Hold on. My
Hold
friend
on.
Otis
He hung
hung
himself in a
too in the
wheelchair?
park this last year.
I mean,
my
I don't
friend
know whether
Otis.
You can't hang yourself in a wheelchair, dude.
My friend Otis didn't hang himself either.
There's so many different Phil Schneiders, man.
No, Phil. Yeah, they've buried.
Is it Phil Schneider or
his
Bill
shit.
Schneider?
Phil or Bill?
Phil
Yeah,
Schneider.
yeah. I
Okay.
searched Phil. It's giving me all ancient aliens nonsense.
Oh, there you go. See,
There's gonna be one good one.
There's one that says hold on.
There'll be one gravy one that you'll
My
find.
computer's blacked out on me. Hold on. My computer's like messing up. We're gonna have to kill this soon. All right. No. Hold on. I thought I'd seen one.
Phil Schneider.
Yeah, Phil Schneider. I'm telling
There
you,
we go.
like,
This might be it.
this is gonna split your membrane.
Tell me if this
in
is
different-
Okay, not me. Someone else.
Is this him?
Let's see.
Rasta, nothing surprises me anymore.
Can you see it?
Yeah, there
I
he
believe
is.
so,
Philip
yeah.
George Schneider.
I believe so. Yeah, let's Is there
Oh, he
is there
got
a
COVID.
video?
Look,
Is there a video
I
of
mean,
him like talking like cuz he went he was very vocal in his last days.
No, that's just like pictures of him.
There's a few of his speeches that they buried, and
Yeah, look.
if we can find one of his buried,
I'll show you what's coming up. It's like on YouTube anyway.
the guy looks very happy.
Like nonsense.
Let's see.
Well, you're probably not going to find it.
Wait,
Like,
wait, go. That guy. We go down right there. Wait, go up.
Yeah,
up.
but that's the one I just played.
No, go up then. Go up, up.
Him?
That guy right there. Let's see.
Well, sponsored by Mike's.
Commercials.
Sponsored by Biore. This hour brought to you.
Oh,
Biore.
by the way, Ray, you're zooming in on photos and stuff. It was actually kind of cool earlier.
Yeah. We're gonna do a lot more of that.
That was pretty cool.
It's gonna be tremendous. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be.
It's tremendous.
It's gonna be the calm before the storm.
That's exactly why I'm so stuck on it. At first, I thought
I'll skip
somebody doing it in an interview from 2011.
I don't want to hear what this guy says.
Yeah, who's this guy?
Like,
sense to diffuse pulp.
No good.
Hold on, wait. It was going to go into something. I thought.
No. It was just that guy friggin' saying things he said.
Yeah, that's nonsense. Nonsense.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, let me look. Let me look on my.
You might not. It's probably one of those.
Look on your end.
Hold
on. One of those types of channels that you just can't find things.
They
Like you can't. Like you just look up old, like freaking all these people. You can't even find it anymore.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna mute you guys for a sec, and myself. Check out Chops Junkie.
my mind how I like.
It was just 3:33. It just happened. 3:33. Illuminati confirmed. Oh, by the way, you have to make a shirt. Illuminati, like naughty. Naughty Illuminati. They're so naughty. I think it's a good shirt, by the way. Illuminati.
Naughty.
No, naughty Illuminati.
Angela Baby Carson in the chat.
Dude, I can chat now. Ray, dude, this is new on the phone, right? I can actually like enter into chat. Can you see me? Like, is it 3 times on there? My chat shows 3 times I say things. Like
where? On Odyssey?
Like, can you see it? No, on YouTube on StreamYard.
Oh.
Like, do you see it? Like,
no, I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so you could never.
Oh, you could. Oh,
I could never do this.
Me and Singeman suggested a whole bunch of shit, dude. After, because you pay for StreamYard, and then afterwards they're always like, "How did it go? Is there anything we could do to improve it?"
Mm-hmm.
And me and Singeman give them all kinds of shit to do, and then they do it sometimes.
Well,
yeah, that might have been one of them. We said we wanted to be able to like have
well,
more
no.
control from back here on the chat, like give wrenches away, take wrenches away. That would be,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. They need to be able to like fucking.
Dude, sometimes like requesting things.
They got to get the Odyssey chat coming into the StreamYard so we can see what's going on over there too. Like, it's
yeah, but like I've never been able to comment
program
while I was live. Like I've never been able to do this. Now I can just say, look, watch. I'll say Ray is gay. Watch. Ray is gay, and then boom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it? Well, let's see if you see it.
Yeah, it came up 3 times too. So that's on.
Yeah, why is it 3 times?
Because all 3 channels that were on YouTube.
Is that why it does that? Oh, so you don't see it.
So when you're back here, you could talk to no matter what channel they're on. You could talk to them.
Yeah, but it never
it automatic. Yeah, I know that's.
This is new.
This is new.
This is very new.
This is very new. Probably just started tonight. Actually, I've never seen it before.
It's probably. I mean, it's cool because people will say Scott, blah blah blah, and I'm like, I can't respond to you while I'm on my phone. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like you know what I mean? Like I'm just on my phone because I have a computer, but it's broken. So
now you can respond to 3 channels at once, dude.
Oh, is that what's happening? So it's going out to it's going out to you.
All 3 at once, and that's all you can do. You can't pick and choose.
Well, I just hope people aren't seeing me say things like "Ray is gay" 3 times on one channel.
No, it's on. It's on all 3.
Okay,
channels.
Ray, you made me
but
feel.
They need to make it be able to go over to Odyssey too. But they don't.
Oh, really? No, I don't need to do that.
No, it should all be connected like one big.
No, actually, it's funny that you can actually do this because, like, Iron Realm Media, his computer broke, and he can't even do like what do you call multi-streaming? On Rumble.
It's amazing that I could still stream to all these different channels and stuff like
that.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
This computer is breaking down, but
is it?
But
it's still slowly.
But life is constantly breaking down. So as soon as you can change with the changes and adapt to change quickly, you'll be better off.
Well, nature actually does break everything down. Think about it, like composting. We've been composting lately. Like I had to build a compost pile. Like I had to build this thing, and then Ashley's like, I have to compost all the time. I'm like, okay, we're gonna compost, fine. She's like, you have to compost everything. I'm like, all right, I get it.
It's like compost the shit out of everything.
Yeah, like everything, like literally, like if someone just falls over on your kitchen floor, you just compost them. Get it, right? Get it?
Yeah.
By the way, I haven't seen him lately. I haven't seen Parkway lately. I haven't heard from him.
Nancy, Paige Parkway.
Yeah, Paige Parkway, please.
We need to find Parkway. Is he still out there?
Oh, the Sasquatch got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sasquatch.
Has anyone seen Parkway?
Honestly, like I haven't seen the guy. He's my friend. He's the closest.
SOS for Parkway.
SOS. Search for Parkway. Oh yeah. By the way, dude, was that
Parkway he needs to check back in with
dude
you.
Ray? Seriously though, that letter thing that you read on under your stream the other night, was that real?
What, the fan mail?
Yeah, the fan mail. Yeah.
Yeah, we have crazy fans, dude.
No, I'm. Is that what you're gonna say? You're just gonna say that? That's all you're gonna say. That's it.
I think we covered a lot of stuff tonight.
Yeah, you ready to go?
Yeah, I mean, I think we covered a lot.
I think we beat it in the head.
Yeah, I think we've wrapped it up.
All right, let's go.
You know, like
You came full circle. Full circle.
I'm thankful for what you did. I'm glad.
Let's do more shows like that with pictures. Just start. You're the
Yeah,
cameraman.
it was pretty cool.
You're the cameraman. Just take pictures of all kinds of crazy shit, and we'll talk.
It just gets hard. Like it gets so late. So
yeah. Well, that's what Late Night Live is, baby.
Late Night Live,
dude. It's been 5 hours, dude.
Because
you guys crushed it.
You know, it's like we're staying up because like shit's
Because
getting
we love
real
you.
out there.
We don't do this for us. We do this for you.
There's things going on in the world that are they're going on.
Just be prepared for them. Yeah, be aware and prepared.
It's
Think
like
about it. Aware and prepared.
I have concerns.
Yeah.
And I want to voice those concerns to people while I have the opportunity to, you know, because like people need to listen to what I have to say.
Think about it. If
like,
nobody like expressed like the fact that people should be concerned, then what would we be doing? Everybody just be sitting around being an NPC, right? Or whatever you want to call it. A person that just doesn't care.
It's like a trap. It's a rat trap. Let me put it this way: it's a trap.
It lures you in.
It's the ultimate trap that they've set for America. They've basically America is just like a trap.
Dude, they really are trying to burn this place down. But the thing is, though, I believe that
when they pull it, they're going to, and then all of a sudden, it's just going to just be.
No, they ain't ready for that.
Chaos.
Well, just don't consent, dude. Think about it. Don't consent to anything.
That's what I see.
Richmond, Boston here. Don't consent. Do not consent. I swear to you, all y'all's don't consent to any of it. Okay.
No, I pray.
Just don't.
I pray that it's going to be a good day tomorrow. I keep praying. You know,
It
like
will be a good day tomorrow.
I pray that we wake up and everything's going to be okay. You know, like that's what my prayers are. You know, that's what we should all really be doing right now is praying.
For everyone.
We should be praying to God.
Yes, the Most High. You know what? Say a good prayer, Rasta. Right. Say a good prayer. Take us out.
We'll end it with a prayer, and
yeah, dude, that'll be awesome.
I'll play some more chops.
All right.
On the way up.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yes, take us out with a prayer.
And let's say thank you to everybody. Thank you,
I will end us in a prayer.
Go ahead.
It's like, we need to pray.
Yeah.
For all of the world.
Yeah, everyone in chat.
I will pray.
Martin Haley, what's up?
All right, let me just I got to build this prayer up because
build the prayer up. Build the prayer up.
This prayer is going to be magnificent. Like it's
awesome.
We have to build a prayer for humanity right now.
Yes, for everyone.
Like I'm praying for humanity. I want peace on earth. I want love to abound everywhere. I want everyone to just like love one another and come together and just be friendly with one another and just like have a hope and humanity of what they need. My prayer is so massive this prayer that I'm telling that I'm doing right now, like I have to pray right now. Most High Father, God, please, please, will you watch over us, protect us, and guide us through this time that we're in humanity, that we're facing, of all of the world, the things that are going on in the world. God, please, please show us mercy, show us compassion, show us blessings. Rain your blessings down upon us, because we need your blessings right now, because we are humbled, and we are here in this time, and we're right here on the front lines, and we're prepared.
Yes, praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
And
praise Yah.
And God,
There's more.
I'm so thankful for all that you do. For all eternity, and and these wars are not of us. We don't want to fight. None of us. We're humans. We love one another. Like, why do we want to fight each other? That's nonsense. Like, why do we need to fight? God, I pray that we have salvation, that we receive salvation, because for eternity, like this is like, God, I pray that peace will rain down on all of the earth, because there's so much war going on right now, and this war has to stop. Like, the killing has to stop. Like, people cannot continue this. We cannot continue.
In Yahushua's name, amen.
My prayers are, I pray.
Thank you, Yah.
Most High God, I pray so deeply that your will will be done. That's all I can say. That your will be done, and that you will protect us, and you will shelter us, and you will guide all of us. You will put a dome over all of the family, people who are in our community, and you will give us abundance, and you will continue to allow us to navigate through whatever is coming, because whatever's coming is very, very crazy. I feel is going to be, it's going to be like nothing we've ever seen in our entire lives. In Christ Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Praise Yah.
Amen. All right.
Praise Yah.
I got the video ready. All right, peace. Thank you guys for coming on. Thank you, everybody,
Later,
for
y'all.
being here. First and foremost, I'd like to thank God, my mother, for giving birth to me. Thank you. All right. Peace.
I was young, then my dad had a reefer house. I was young, then my dad had a reefer house. I was young, then my dad had a reefer house.
Back in the days.